Open up your door. It's a GTCO Food and Drink 2026, and we are indeed excited
to dress up, put cake, go. The following day morning, when we come there, anything you see, whether na tumbler, whether the cake is full, now your God give you. This is my product. Here you taste them, you fresh, and the scent, and the get correct taste for mouth. Me as I old rich, I see the see far, but some of our age mates, you know, they see clear again. What it cost? Na pani, I'm drinking pani always. Na pan wine. Is it not a free gift from God? No, come and take your own pani. You can't explain how.
Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters.
Go to blessing. Tell us to give you sense leaf, uziza, uda, heuru. Fresh ones though.
Uda, uru, uzu, uziza, uda.
Give me palm oil there.
Palm oil, crayfish. Utazi, sense leaf, crayfish, ice.
Where is this girl now? Where's Carol?
Madam, why don't you just use quick airtime loan from GT Bank? Dial *737 *90 hash. Oh, it's instant.
Really? Uziza, uda, uda.
It's day 2 of the biggest food festival in Africa. And of course, as you can expect, day 1 was nothing short of a movie. It was absolutely phenomenal. And I can't even start to explain to you without using the word world mouth-watering. There were so many things on display. The masterclasses were extremely educative, enjoyable, and just delicious. Now, as you can see, there's so much happening in the atmosphere. Everyone is buzzing, and so I'm going to be getting a feel of just, what is happening here today. I'm going to be talking to the vendors as well, getting a feel of their experiences. Hi! You seem pretty busy. How are you?
I'm so fine, thank you.
What's your name?
My name is Steph Nora.
All right, Steph Nora, please. Yes, so tell us about Candice Delight.
Okay, so this is a bakery company.
Okay.
We do banana bread, cookies, yogurts, and all sorts of pastries. So I'm so excited to have the opportunity. Yeah. I thank I'm so grateful to GTV for this great opportunity. As in, we are having a good time making great sales.
I love to hear that. So now that I know that you're so excited, let me go into why you are so excited. Okay, so is this your first time?
Yeah, this is our first time.
It's your first time?
Yeah.
How was yesterday for you?
Oh, sure. Yesterday was amazing. It was nothing short of amazing. Yes, almost.
Okay, girl, you have 2 more days.
Yeah, sure. And
so what are you hoping for today?
I believe we're going to sell out today.
I mean, it's already happening.
Of course.
Are there discounts? Because I'm very particular about discounts.
We have discounts. We have samples, testers, and we have freebies as well.
I love to hear it. Thank you. It was her first time at GTCO Food and Drink, and she said she's having such an amazing time. She's so excited for the days to come, so excited for today, and as you can see, she's already on her way to sold out status. Hello! Hi, I love your smile! So tell me, how has it been so far?
It's been so good. Everything is amazing. The sales is going and customers are coming. They are so happy about our product. We sell chicken wings, turkey wings with so many different amazing sauces here at Wings.
I love it. Will this be your first time at GTCO Food and Drink?
No.
Okay, so how many times have you been?
I think this is our 4th time.
Say it again.
This is our 4th time.
So good they had to come 4 times. I love it. How were sales yesterday?
Actually, it's just the starting of the event, and the sale was kind of, customers are kind of warming up to come, but it's been so good.
I love it. What are you hoping for today?
I'm hoping that before noon, everything will be a lot. We'll be expecting a lot of customers.
Some good dust on you. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. But obviously, for you to have been here 4 times, we're doing something right?
Yeah,
love it. Do you have any discount special offers?
Not really, but we have everything so good here. The loaded fries, the chicken suya loaded fries, chicken loaded fries, the turkey at Wings Bistro. The wings are so massive.
Your wings are really massive at Wings Bistro. Thank you. All right, so they said they're having a good time, and they've been here 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know we have to be doing something right for that to be happening. We have such a full house. Let me see how much Amebo can do for you. Hello! Hi! I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Please introduce yourself and take us through. Oh, I love everything here. Tell us about the Gourmet Boutique.
Oh, we are an artisanal boutique. We bake all sorts. I'm a chef actually. So we bake banana bread with different toppings, exotic toppings as you can see with our brand. And then for today we have banana bread in boxes. It's called the TGB selection boxes. And then we have all like mixed nuts, coconut, the regular toppings. We also have down here plantain and asun tacos. It's actually our best seller on this.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's very good. And then we have our iced coffee latte. We have the strawberry iced tea, a host of others, and we've been doing well since
Yeah, it's really giving Gourmet Boutique, I have to say. Will this be your first time at GTCO Food and Drink?
Oh, it is, and it's been so, it is. Yay! It is, and it's so wonderful.
Say it again.
It is so profitable.
Great, so what are you hoping for today?
I'm hoping for sales. That's the only thing I'm hoping for today.
Yes.
Sales, and then good feedback, because I believe that we do something good, and I think and I know that people should have access to good stuff. So that's why we're here, to be honest.
Are you giving discounts?
Yes, we have. We have free samplings. We have. Oh yes, we have, and then we have combo price as well. So just hurry up, come to the stand.
Come to the boutique and shop, okay? Come to the Gourmet Boutique and shop. It's her first time as well, and she is so excited, it is literally infectious. And this is what we do, okay? We don't do anything halfway. We're giving it to you full, okay? Oh my God, this is such a full stand. I'm so excited. Hi! Oh my God, I love your smile! Okay, this looks beautiful. Tell me what's happening here.
Thank you. So this is TKO Lagos. We are breakfast, lunch, brunch, and dinner bistro. We serve food every day, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. And we're here today, but we also have a physical store somewhere in Lekki Phase 1. Hello.
Nice. You see how busy she is? She can barely even have a proper conversation with him. Okay, girl. So how was yesterday for you?
Amazing. Yesterday was amazing. Amazing. We were up on our feet from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
That's the kind of stress I like.
I love it when it comes with money. I'm good.
So obviously, seeing as you had a good yesterday, what are you looking forward to today?
More sales, more money. The cha-ching.
She's a cha-ching. Okay, but are you giving discounts though?
Yes, we are. We're giving discounts. We also have our spin the wheel, where you get to win some wonderful merch like I'm wearing. You get to win some free waffles. You get to win some nice things, very limited pieces, but they're available.
Now, the thing I love most is that she came with merch. She's selling food and serving looks. I love it. I'm coming to collect some. You see how prepared she is? This is the kind of energy that we bring, because she's serving us food, but she's also serving us looks. Came with clothing as well to pair with the food. Oh, I love it. I just love it. Oh, I love the color purple as well. Hello. Hi. Thank you. Purple is my favorite color. Yes. So what's happening here?
So this is Kisses and Crunch, and we make chunky cookies, and today we're serving chunky cookies and ice cream. I know, they're so delicious. Thank you. They're so good.
So this is your first time here?
Yes, this is our very first time.
And
super excited.
What are your thoughts?
It's been so good so far, so good. We've been loving the response from people because we're a new business, so we like a lot of new eyes are seeing our business and giving their feedback. So it's been very, very good. It's been so wonderful.
I love
yes.
that. How exactly was yesterday for you? Did we eat sold out?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yesterday was so good. Yesterday was so good. Like we stood all day. It was like working. It was so good. I'm very thankful.
I love that. So what are you looking forward to today?
So today we're hoping for another good sold out day. We're hoping
have it.
Amen. Want to meet new people, interact, have fun. Yeah, for the best.
I love that. But are you giving discounts or freebies?
We're giving discounts because at the store we sell at a higher rate, but here we're selling it at a more discounted rate.
Anything I'm getting from you here today is already discounted?
Yes, definitely.
That's what I love to hear.
Thank you.
All right, kiss. Oh, thank you. Kisses and crunch. All right. So I have had such an amazing time chatting to all of our vendors, and that is primarily because everyone is having such a good time. So they're so excited to speak to us about all the fun that they're having here at GTCO Food and Drink 2026. Now we have got a masterclass coming up, and it's Andre Mack's World of Wine. Let's go learn something while we dine. There's way too much to eat, way too much fun to have. You do not want to miss out on this. Come through. It is GTCO Food and Drink 2026. Come and dine with us.
Fresh ones though.
Uda, uru, uzu, uza, uda.
Give me palm oil there.
Palm oil, crayfish. Utazi, cent leaf, crayfish, ice.
Where is this girl now? Where's Carol?
Madam, why don't you just use quick airtime loan from GT Bank? Dial star 737 star 90 hash.
Oh,
it's instant.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ladies over here, how are you feeling? Fantastic. Now to the gents and the lovely audience here, how are we feeling today? Welcome to the GTCO Food and Drink Masterclass 2026, Day 2. Can I hear some noise? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Now, who has been here before? Show of hands. Who's come to a masterclass before? Okay, we have a couple of people in the audience. And who's a first timer? Today's your first time. Let me see. Almost everybody. Don't worry, you're in for a good time today, okay? And I want to make sure that we really feel properly welcomed. So let's start by taking it to church for a little bit, okay? I want you guys to turn to your neighbor and say, neighbor, you look good. Yes. Now turn to your other neighbor and say, neighbor, I'm glad you're here. Now turn to somebody else that's not your friend and say, neighbor, you're in for a good time. Put your hands together for yourselves. My name is Adina Different. I will be your host today, and I'm so excited because we're talking about wine. Now, who loves to settle down after a long day with a nice glass of wine? Show of hands. Yes? Yeah, you're in the right room, okay? And I want to make sure that when you leave this room, you leave sophisticated, okay? I want to make sure that when you go to the restaurant or you're with your friend, you can say, I think we should order the Cabernet Sauvignon because it's high in tannins, because it's rich, the notes are rich. Thank God I'm not the one that's teaching you, Sha. But GTCO said that we need to touch up a little bit, so they gave us the best of the best. And it is my honor to welcome your teacher of the day. Are you guys ready to hear? Are you guys ready for him? He's going to be taking us through how the wine world works. He is a world-class sommelier. He is a wine educator. He trained at the French Laundry and opened the 3 Michelin-starred per se. He's here with us today. He's an author, an entrepreneur. He's also the host of the highest viewed wine show on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to welcome your teacher today. Can we put our hands together for Andre Mack? Come on, give him a warm Lagos welcome.
Hey,
hello.
Hey.
Welcome to Lagos. It's lovely to have you.
I'm excited to be here. It's my first time to Africa ever.
Oh, yeah? That deserves a round of applause. First time in Africa, the continent.
The continent,
yeah.
Yes.
Welcome to Nigeria. Have you
so
tried
much.
any food? Have you tried any of our local alcohol?
I have tried a little palm wine.
Okay.
Anybody like palm wine? Anybody?
Yeah, you guys like palm wine?
Yeah? There's somebody there.
They don't like it? What did you think? So I watched some of your videos.
Okay.
And you have a very interesting way of describing the smell and the taste of alcohol.
Okay.
So what would you say palm wine tastes like, smells like? No pressure, we already know.
It's a little yeasty.
Yeah.
It smells like a wet sock. It's actually very tasty, but it's still going. We had some that was still going through fermentation, and that's something that I'll speak about today.
Yeah.
It's kind of the process of how wine is made. But yeah, it was kind of going through fermentation, but it was great. It was like Doritos and wet socks.
Yeah? No, it's
I don't know.
It's a good drink. I think he's right. Is he right? Do you guys think he's right? No? So what else should he try while he's in Nigeria? What food, what drink? Let me hear you guys. What should he try? Jollof fries. Okay, that's our standard.
What?
We have a running battle with Ghana. We think ours is better, right? Yeah? So you have to try jollof fries.
I'll put it on the list.
Yeah, we'll make sure you do it. What drink should you try? Should you try some ogogoro? Is that too much? It's too much. It's an abacha. We'll make sure you try that as well.
All right.
All right, so today, what are you taking us through?
Well, today I think that probably the easiest thing is to understand wine. And understanding wine is just really kind of understand the process of how it's made.
Okay.
So basically taking you from like glass to grape.
Nice.
Or the opposite. Actually, I'm dyslexia.
Yeah.
So we're going to take you from grape to glass.
Okay, after this, can we make our own wine?
Huh?
After this, can we make our own wine?
Well, I'm not real sure if you can make your own wine, but you'll have a better knowledge of doing it.
Okay, that's good enough
for
for
sure.
us. So should we
That's
get
for sure.
started?
We're going to get started today. Unfortunately, there is no wine to taste. So you're just gonna have to watch us
I
talk about
imagine.
wine. So yeah.
All right, let's
All
do
right,
it.
let's get started here. Now, I'm gonna kind of move to the front here. This is better. All right. So they can go ahead and start the slides if they want to.
You want to get some slides on?
Yep.
All right, can we get the slides on the multimedia screen, please?
Anyways.
So, quick question.
Yes.
So, people always tell us that when you're pairing wine, you have to do the traditional rule of white wine, white meat,
Okay.
red wine, red meat. Do you agree with that?
I actually do agree. I think that's kind of
Okay.
the guideline. So the idea is like we're going to pair white wine with fish and red wine with meat. I think that's a general rule, like of where to start. But mostly, you want to make sure that the first bite tastes as good as the last bite.
Yeah.
So you experience what you call palate fatigue. So as you start to eat, you continue to eat. You start to, I guess like the analogy is that you ever chew gum for a long time and it loses flavor?
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing. So the idea is that you want to reset your palate back to zero so the first bite tastes as good as the last bite. So the idea is to match like with like. So if it's a light dish, you want to have a lighter style wine. If it's a heavier dish, you want to have a heavier style wine. But then you also have what's called contrast, right? So if you have a big, rich, creamy dish, you want to use something that has that's a little bit more angular, so a little bit more higher in acid to kind of cut through the richness of that dish. So there's different ways to do it, but there are rules, but all the rules are meant to be broken. The idea is that you like what you like, and you eat and drink whatever you like.
So you can
but
break
as a
the
general
rules.
rule.
Okay.
Yeah, you're an expert in your own taste. I'm standing on this stage because I know a lot about wine, but I don't know your own personal preferences. You're right. The whole idea is that you should be able to drink and eat whatever you like. I'm just a tour guide here. So we'll talk about growing the grapes. So making wine really kind of starts in the vineyard. So the vineyard is where they grow grapes. So it's like an apple orchard. So it's where you grow grapes. And what really determines what type of grapes that you grow is the climate. So what's the weather like? What's the soil like? And then also, in France, they call that, what they like to call that as terroir. It's a sense of place. So when you talk about wine, it's more about location. So it's like, in the States, they talk about real estate. It's location, location, location. So it's all about where the grapes are grown. So if you look at a place like France, they make wine in France, right? So in France, they make wine in a place called Burgundy, right? It's a little bit more specific about a place in France. And then from France, they make wine in Gevrey-Chambertin, right? A little bit more specific. Then you can get to a single vineyard. So it's all about drilling down the location as you get to better quality. And so we already had harvest. So once the grapes are planted, they take somewhere between 2 to 3 years for you to actually harvest those grapes to be able to use them to make wine. The grapes are harvested normally sometimes at night. So you want the grapes to ripen phenolically and have on the vine. Sorry about that. I'm like thinking about something else.
Is there a best location?
Let's skip that. So when you're thinking about growing grapes, you want to be close. You want it to be hot. You want it to be hot. So the hotter it is, the more sugars the grapes have, right?
Right. Makes
So
sense.
the more sugars translate to alcohol. So they work on a pendulum. So the higher sugar levels you have, the more potential alcohol you have. So you have a thing what's called bricks, and this is how you measure sugar in grapes. So if you have if you have 28% bricks, you have a potential to make 14% alcohol.
Oh, wow.
So it works on a pendulum. So, and generally when we can go to the next slide. Generally we get to fermentation. Now all the grapes are harvested. Now what we're gonna do, we want to crush the grapes. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos of people in Portugal. They're like
their feet.
stomping the grapes. Hopefully they clean their feet, right?
Yeah.
But the whole idea is to crush the skins, to crush the grapes to release the juice. There's actually only 3 grapes or 4 grapes in the whole world that actually bleed red juice.
Okay.
Right? Most grapes in the world actually bleed what was called clear juice. So it has no color. So how red wines actually take on color is through what we call maceration. So basically the juice sits on the skins, and by sitting on the skins, that's how you macerate and you collect color. So the longer that the skins are in contact with the juice, the deeper the color will be.
So does that mean that all the red wine in the world is only made from 4 types of grapes?
Correct. So there's only 4 that actually bleed
Red juice.
red juice, right? most of the other grapes in the world, they take the color from the skins.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
Right?
Okay,
So it's
yeah.
a little bit different,
Are we all
right?
taking notes? Yeah?
Yeah. No,
You can
totally.
ask the questions at the end.
So, and basically how you make rosé.
All right.
So rosé is just a skin contact on red skin. So just a short contact, short maceration period to take on that kind of beautiful color that you get. Anybody heard of orange wine before? To drink an orange wine? Orange wine? Oh, great. We'll just leave that out. We'll just leave that out. Anyways, orange wine is basically a skin contact made with white grapes.
Okay.
So it's a little bit different there. But so, anyway, so now you get to fermentation. This is where the magic happens, right? This is where the magic, where wine is actually turned into a tasty alcoholic beverage. And that's from yeast. So you have ambient yeast that are in the air floating around, or you inoculate yourself. You can buy man-made yeast. You add yeast to the grapes and to the crush, and then basically, I always kind of think of like, anybody remember that game Pac-Man?
Pac-Man, yeah.
Pac-Man. So,
yeah.
So you're thinking like Pac-Man's here, right?
Yeah.
So this is like, so you have the yeast, right? Right. So you have the yeast, and the yeast come and they eat the alcohol. All right, I'm sorry, the yeast eat the sugar. Sorry, the yeast start to eat the sugars, and basically the outcome, they poop alcohol.
Yeah.
So they excrement is alcohol. So basically, you have yeast that eat the sugars that turn it into alcohol, and that's the magic and what happens into fermentation. Right? And from there, we have what's called aging. So you see a lot of times where what's special about wine is that it's only made in 1 year, and it's called a vintage. And so each wine, each year, Mother Nature kind of deals it, Mother Nature determines how that wine is made. So all the weather and all the attributes and all the things that the wine has to go through is made in that particular vintage. So that's why you have some vintages that are better than others, some where they had really great weather, one where they had really crappy weather. But each year they make the wine based on the vintage.
So the quality of wine that year is based on how good the weather was, or how bad the weather was.
Yes.
So the quality of wine that year is based on the harvest.
Correct. In some years that it could be so bad that they don't even make any wine.
Oh, wow.
But the idea is that each wine is linked to a vintage. So you have some really great years where you have spectacular wine, right? And that actually leads to the next part that I'm talking about. So in wine, when they have a really great vintage, a lot of those wines are what we like to call age-worthy. And so age-worthy means that you lay those bottles down, you age those wines. So they're placed in a bottle, and then you cellar them off. Some wines for 20 years, 30 years, 50 years. I tasted a wine that was over 100 years old. So the idea is that wine gets better with time. It's one of those things that when you put a spirit, when you put like Hennessy in a bottle, it stops aging. It doesn't improve anymore.
Okay.
The magic thing about wine is that when you put wine in a vessel and you put it in a bottle, it ages, and so it gets better. So a lot of the parts, the wine becomes a little bit more balanced. So the tannins that you talked about, you liked in Cabernet, right?
What about the tannins, you guys? Your vocabulary.
So you have tannins, you'll have like acidity, you'll have fruit, and all those things, we'll have to taste and balance. Over time, those wines will kind of simmer in together, right? If that, for lack of a better term, and that makes the wine taste a whole lot better. That's the window and opportunity that you're looking for. But before it's put in a bottle, sometimes it's aged in what you call oak barrels. So I think that's kind of iconic of what you see when you go to a winery. You'll see all these oak barrels, and wine's put in there to age. So those wines are put in there to age, but also to take on different flavor components. So oak basically, expresses a lot of itself through wine, through vanilla. There's leather. There's all different types of things that oak kind of brings into that kind of buttery flavor that you get in Chardonnay and those types of things. So those are aged in a vessel anywhere from 2 to 4 years.
Nice.
And then the wines are bottled.
That's what they say, age like fine wine.
Huh?
That's what they say, age like fine wine.
Totally. Well, and I think, the fun part about all of it is that you really get, the last part is enjoying a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Enjoying a bottle of wine to me has always been like the best part about all of it. Wine encompasses just not a tasty beverage, to help you relax after work, but also it tells the country's history, its politics, its geography, right? Its chemistry, its biology. It's all of these things that, that wine kind of provides for us.
What's the most interesting story you've heard around a bottle of wine? What's the most interesting story you've heard around a bottle of wine?
Interesting story about a glass of wine. Wow, I don't even know. You know, it's really, you know, wine is interesting in the way that, like, I worked in a place where some of the most expensive bottles of wine were sold. And although I took a lot of pleasure in that and had a lot of fun drinking those wines, it's some of the simple pleasures and some of the best wines I ever had, or it's a $3 bottle of wine that I had on the beach eating oysters.
Oh, wow.
Right, so wine to me is a placeholder of time. It's not, wine is supposed to be on your table next to your salt and pepper shaker. Right, wine's a condiment, not just to food, but a condiment to life. Right, and so for me, it's not a meal without wine. It belongs on your table next to the salt and pepper shaker. And so although I've had some really amazing wines, wines, you know, that I will never be able to afford, you know, part of your career and working in a restaurant like that is to taste some of the greatest wines in the world.
Yeah.
And there's no way that I would ever be able to afford that. It's in the millions of dollars of the wines that you got to taste.
That's insane.
Which is really great, but also, you know, some of the greatest pleasures have just been ordinary bottles of wine.
A $3 bottle and you're good to go.
You have to. Yeah, you have to. In that sense, it's like that's what wine is, and I feel like we all should be enjoying it in a way that fits into our lives. It's not about how much money you have.
It must be too expensive.
Yeah,
to be
totally.
Good. Yeah.
Well, and wine, I think you get what you pay for as well. So, yeah, I mean that's kind of the process and what we were talking about into wine. Like the next part is like enjoying wine and tasting wine is to me is like one of the greatest things. And so I just always had a really, really great time talking about wine. So enjoying wine. So you see people swirling a glass of wine. Like, what does that mean? Wine's been in a bottle for, I don't know, you know, maybe about 18 to 24 months, depending on how long and what vintage you're drinking.
Yeah.
But the idea is that it's been trapped in this bottle. And once you open the bottle, you want to aerate the bottle. So I feel funny doing this here. Hold on. Can I run on this?
Yeah, we have a glass up there.
Here we go. We're going to have an invisible glass of wine. Here we go. So yeah, so you see people swirling a glass like this. And this whole idea is just to aerate the wine, right? So oxygen is the enemy. So once you open a bottle of wine, the oxygen starts to break down the wine. So you want to slowly, you want to aerate the wine a little bit, especially if it's youthful. You want to swirl the wine to kind of agitate it a little bit, get some air into it to soften the wine up so it's a little bit more palatable. You see people smell a glass of wine? You see people do that all the time?
Yeah.
Right, I have a big nose, so don't be afraid. You can put your nose all the way in the glass, and you want to, somebody else agrees with me. And then, you know, it's really funny to do this without wine in here, but the idea is you want to inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth.
Okay.
Right, so like this.
Can we all practice that?
So
you guys
yeah.
must be wine experts, so.
Yeah, so the idea is like 80% of taste is actually smell.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Right? So you get that, right? So like those times that like, in my country, we have Brussels sprouts. I didn't like them as a child.
Yeah.
And normally when you eat something, you pinch your nose like this, and you put the food in,
down.
and you just start chewing and you don't taste anything. So that right there shows that taste is really about smell.
Interesting.
Right? And so when you smell in a glass of wine, that's why you want to open up your olfactory senses by breathing it like that.
So to really enjoy a glass, you swirl it first.
Yeah, you want to swirl it. Yeah,
then you smell it through your nose.
And you smell it.
Out through your mouth.
Yeah.
Then what else do you do?
And then you want to taste it.
Taste it a little bit.
Yeah, you want to taste it. And basically here, you're tasting the wine, you're swishing it around in your mouth, and then you want to swallow the wine. You make sure you want to enjoy the wine. But now you want to pay attention to a few things. Once you swallow, do you still taste it? And how long do you taste it? That's what in the wine world is called a finish. So wines that have a long finish tend to be bigger style wines like the Cabernet that you talked about that I'm going to keep going back to. So you want to do that. If you start to salivate,
okay.
That means the wine is high in acid.
High in acid, okay.
In acid. So the sides of your tongue will start to tingle, and you'll start to salivate. That means the wine is high in acid.
Yeah.
Acid's an amplifier. The reason why you put salt on food or lemon on seafood is to really kind of crank up the flavors of the dish, right? The idea is it works in the same way with food, right? So if you're tasting something that tastes pretty bland on the plate, sometimes the wine and higher in acid helps elevate elevate that wine, right?
So it's kind of like when you sprinkle lemon on some seafood
Yes,
to bring out the flavors.
absolutely,
So
absolutely.
you drink a more acidic bottle
Yeah,
of
yeah.
wine. Makes
So
sense.
you get it, right?
Are we learning? Are we learning?
You get it. So
Yeah.
the whole idea of that is that it is, it is a food. Wine is food.
Yeah.
Wine should be on your table next to the food that you eat, right? It's a condiment to
life.
food. Yeah, and so you want to taste the wine and you want to enjoy it. I mean, and from there, that's all I can really say about it in that sense. It's like the wine is like if you like it or not. And I think that, I always talk about, your relationship with wine should not be about monogamy. Right? Right?
So it's the area of your life where you can be.
So, yeah. Well, the whole idea is that, it's not I don't drink wine, or I don't think most people should consume wine to find their soulmate. Right? The whole idea about what makes wine fun is that it's thematic. Is that you can take it to different places. It's like when you're going to a rave.
Yeah.
What clothes you wear to go to the rave versus the clothes that you wear when you go to dinner, or the clothes or the attire that you wear when you go to a beach. All of those things are different. Wine is an accessory in a lot of ways to what kind of food's going to be there, or what type of activity you're going to be doing. So to me, I've always looked at wine as being utilitarian in that way.
Yeah.
Right? It is something that you carry with you. It's something that, that you should bring right next to your water bottle.
Nice. I never thought about it like that. So wine as an accessory.
Yeah.
And wine as a condiment to life.
Correct.
Different areas of your life.
Well, yeah. So like if you're going to the beach, it's going to be hot outside.
Yeah.
You probably want to have something that's, a low wood white wine with high acidity, right? And that feels like really great, like a wine with a little bit of saline in it. And then, whatever kind of seafood or whatever you're going to be eating there kind of really dictates what style of wine that you bring.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get a question from the audience.
Yeah, totally.
Does anyone in the audience have a question? Do you have any questions in the audience? I think we have. Do we have any questions? Put your hands up and we'll get can we have one over here? In the extreme left column, can we get an usher to hand him a mic, please? So when you want to give someone, we have another question over there in the last column. So when you want to give someone a bottle of wine, what would you look out for?
Okay, thank you very much, Andre.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, my name is Ayomide.
Hi, Ayomide.
Yeah, and it's been very interesting learning from you. I'm curious, what makes wine the alcoholic content? What determines the alcoholic content? You see a wine bottle, its bottle says 14% alcoholic, 17. So what makes that percentage of the alcohol? Is it the fermentation process? Is it the duration, or what?
I didn't hear.
So what makes the alcoholic content of wine? When you see 14%, 16%, is it about the fermentation itself, or is it the grapes? What goes into that?
Yeah, so the question is about fermentation. What makes the alcohol percentage what it is? And that actually comes from a decision that's made in the vineyard. So when you pick what sugar levels you pick at, determine potential alcohol, right? So if we talked about if it's 13%, potential 13% alcohol in the bottle, you knew that the grapes had to be picked somewhere around in the vineyard. It's a decision that you make around 20% bricks. And bricks is how you measure sugar in grapes. And then once you bring it in, that will determine the potential alcohol on how you ferment. But it is the fermentation process that determines the alcohol level.
But it starts with the amount of bricks, the sugar.
Yeah, so bricks is how you measure sugar. If you've ever seen, they'll put the drops, and it's called a refractometer, and it looks like a little telescope. Mm-hmm. And they'll look through it and drop those grapes, and that will determine the sugar level, and then you pick at that sugar level for the potential alcohol that you will have.
Thank you. Can we put our hands together for her? Who else has a question? We have a question over here. Can we get a mic lady in the orange shirt? Thank you. I'm going to you. What's your name?
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Lizzie Bright.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed the topic. But I would like to ask, if you are producing a grape wine, like you want to do an homemade grape wine in your house, is it advisable we had something like ginger or garlic to it?
Okay.
In wine, we have non-alcoholic wine and alcoholic wine. Now you want to produce it. Can you add something like ginger or garlic? Will it still be wine? Or
If you want to make wine in your own house, grape wine in your own house, should you add garlic and ginger, or would that change it completely? Would it still be wine?
Oh, could you? So the question is, could you add garlic or ginger in the winemaking process?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can add anything you want, really. I don't think that's happened yet, and if you do make it, I want to try it. I definitely want to try it, but yeah, you can make wine out of anything. But also, what you're starting to see in some world markets is that they're adding flavoring to wine. You know, it hasn't hit like mainstream wine, or as they like to say, quality table wine yet. But the idea is that you can add anything that you would like to. And I get what you're saying in that sense of being able to add garlic. And what's funny about wine is that you'll see people like me and people like smelling a glass of wine, and they'll say that they smell guava or apples or Doritos, right? But the whole idea is that none of those ingredients are actually in the wine, nor were they aided in the process of making the wine, right? Those are just compounds that you kind of get, that you smell. But there are this new kind of wave where people are adding things to wine. So garlic and ginger, I don't see why you couldn't be able to do that. And like I said, I would love to taste it.
Thank you. Can we put our hands together for her, please? Do we have any other questions? I think I saw some hands over here.
Yep.
We have a lady in the green dress. Can we give her a microphone? And a lady in the brown and white top. Hello.
Hi.
What's your name?
Hi, my name is Precious. So I have two questions.
Okay.
And the first question is, at what point does a wine become labeled sweet wine?
At what point does a wine become?
Sweet wine.
Okay.
And then the second one is, if I don't want to finish a bottle that day, especially if it's a vintage wine, how do I maintain that taste from that day?
Sorry, we can't hear you. What's the second question?
If I have the potential to drink a vintage wine and I don't want to finish it that day, how do I maintain that taste I get the first time I drink it?
If you have potential to taste vintage wine.
Yeah.
How do you maintain that taste?
Yes.
Okay.
If I'm not finishing the bottle.
And you don't what?
If I don't want to finish the bottle.
Okay. So when she gets a vintage wine and she doesn't want to finish the bottle, how does she maintain the taste of wine? And the second question was, when does wine become sweet wine?
Okay, got it. All right, so first question. You've opened a bottle of wine. You maybe had a couple glasses. You still have some left. And how do you preserve that wine? So the easiest way to do it is put the cork back on top. Right? Is it red wine? It doesn't matter. If it's red or white, especially if it's red, put the cork back in it and put it in the refrigerator. Right? And so you want to put it in the refrigerator, and that helps slow it down a little bit. But if you leave it out at room temperature, it'll deteriorate a lot faster. If you leave it out without the cork on it, much faster. So the whole idea is you want to just preserve it. You want to take that wine out of the refrigerator about 20 minutes before you want to drink it. You want to let it come up to temperature. And generally, that's kind of my rule on drinking wine, right, is temperature. A lot of wine is served at the wrong temperature. And temperature matters, right? In the same way that this is a wine glass, you hold it by the stem, you don't hold it this way, right? So you can hold it, by holding it this way, my hand, the heat from my hand is altering the temperature of the liquid inside the glass. That's how important temperature is when you're consuming wine. So the idea for a white wine, you want to, if you have your white wine in the refrigerator, you want to take your white wine out 20 minutes before you want to drink it. Right, so you want to let it come up to temperature. Your red wine, if you just have it out and about and it's a new bottle and you're getting ready to drink it, you want to put it in the refrigerator 20 minutes before you want to drink it. So red wines, when you serve red wines too warm, it just accentuates the alcohol. So it's a heightened sense of alcohol. You'll kind of get that burning sensation from the alcohol. White wines, if you serve them too cold, it numbs the palate. Right, so it just tastes like water. You don't get the nuance or the flavors or the things that you paid for in that particular bottle. So it's always important when you talk about temperature. But for preserving a red wine or any wine, put the top in it, put it back in the refrigerator. And then you're talking about sweetness.
Yes. So what determines a sweet wine? When does it become a sweet wine?
Correct. So the question is like, when does a wine become a sweet wine? And so you remember I talked about Pac-Man, right? So we're talking about the yeast eating the sugars. You can stop that fermentation process anywhere along that line. So the whole idea is that you let a wine ferment till it's dry. In the wine world, dry means not sweet, right? So once the fermentation finished, it eats all the sugars. That wine is completely dry. There's no sweetness left in the wine. But throughout that process, depending on what style of wine you want to make, if you want to make a wine that has sweetness in it, you just stop the fermentation, right? So now there's alcohol in the wine, right? Because of the yeast eating the sugars. And then if it doesn't finish all the way, then you still have sugar left in the wine, right? So hence that's where you get the sweetness from.
All right,
So
that's the question.
yeah. So it's definitely that happens during the fermentation process. In natural places, obviously there's some wineries that aren't good that will add sugar back to it. But the whole idea is when it's done naturally, it's done inside of the winery, and it's done during the fermentation process.
All right, thank you. Can we give a clap together for her, please? We have another question over here. Can we get a mic to this lady in the white shirt?
Hi.
Thank you. Hello, what's your name?
Good afternoon. My name is Faith.
Hi, Faith.
Yeah, I just want to find out for non-alcoholic wine, does it also go through the process of fermentation? Because the process of fermentation is to encourage alcohol build-up and the yeast and everything in between. But when you want to make non-alcoholic wine, how do you go through that process? And also, how do you stop the fermentation process? You also mentioned that if you want to achieve a sweet wine, you stop the fermentation process. So how do you do that?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll take the last question first.
Okay.
So the idea was like, how do you stop the fermentation process to make a sweet wine? So fermentation works on temperature. So yeah, so you just turn the temperature down, right? When you turn the temperature down, then the yeast aren't active, and they don't eat anymore, right? So then that's how you stop the fermentation. Fermentation has to be warm. So a lot of times they'll be in a vessel that has like a jacket on it that you regulate the temperature on. Second question was?
Second question was, how do you... Non-alcoholic wine.
Non-alcoholic wine. The interesting part about like non-alcoholic wine and the kind of frustrating process of it is that you have to make alcoholic wine first.
Oh.
Right? And so this is the crazy part. So yeah. So in order for it to be wine, right? So what you do is that you'll go through the fermentation process, and then they'll put it through a machine that's called a de-alc machine that will actually strip the alcohol out of it. Those don't taste all of that great. Normally what you would have is people just make grape juice, right? So there's a way to make grape juice that you can drink that's shelf stable, that has no alcohol but didn't go through the fermentation process, right? Now what you're starting to see with some technology with some wineries in Germany, they produced a yeast that doesn't, for lack of a better term, doesn't produce ethanol, which is alcohol. So that's kind of cutting edge in what you're starting to see now. Some of the great non-alcoholic wines I find tend to come from Germany and from German producers, but it's because of the style of yeast that they're using. So they have this really kind of cool yeast that eats the sugars but doesn't create ethanol. So you get the process, you get all the flavors and all the things that would be stripped out when you run it through the de-alcoholization machine. So it's coming, the technology is coming in that way and how they've done it. You see this a lot in non-alcoholic beer. Non-alcoholic beer is much further away with the style of yeast that they use to go through the fermentation process without creating alcohol or ethanol.
All right, thank you. Can we put our hands together for her, please? Do we have another question? Okay, we have a couple.
Here.
I'm going to start at the extreme end. Can we get a mic to him over there, please? Do you have someone with a microphone? Who else wants to ask a question while we're doing that? Let's get you some mics. Who wants to ask a question? Can we get one to the gentleman here as well? Please keep your hands up so the mic can come to you. Extreme end. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
What's your name?
Onyinye is my name. Thank you so much. I just wanted to ask if you had to teach someone to appreciate wine in 3 habits, what would they be? And when tasting wine, what should I focus on?
What should you look for?
What should I focus on when tasting wine? Is it the aroma, the taste? And secondly, if you had to teach somebody to appreciate wine in 3 habits, what would that be?
If you want to teach someone to appreciate wine, what would you tell them? And when you're tasting wine, what are you looking out for? Is it the smell? Is it the aroma? Is it the taste? What are you looking for?
What was the first part of the question?
If you're teaching someone to appreciate wine, what would you tell them?
Okay. The question was like, how do you appreciate wine? I think the best way to do that is drink a whole lot of wine. So you got to drink a lot of wine. That's the first requirement. And then what are you looking for? I think a lot of times you're looking for several different things. You're looking for mouthfeel, right? When you taste it, does it feel heavy on your palate? Is it silky on your palate? Is it rough? Is it harsh? I think before that, you want to look at it. So you want to look at it, you appreciate the wine, you want to look at its color. You want to see if it's free and clear of, does it have any floating parts in it, right? Has it been filtered? You want to look at the color. Is it cloudy? Those will tell you a lot of different things, right? And then you want to smell the wine. Like, so to appreciate all of it, you want to smell it, like what I said before. Smell is 80% of taste. So you want to smell the wine. You want to figure out what you smell. I think for me, at the beginning when I first started tasting wine, all I could smell was alcohol. I couldn't smell all the things that people talked about. But it takes a little bit of time once you start to smell that you'll start to understand, you know, if it smells like burnt matches or something like that, or it smells like something that you don't want to drink, then don't put it in your mouth, right? That's an easy thing to do. And then the other part is you just want to, I think the key is, do you like it? I can say all these things, but I think first and foremost, it's supposed to bring you pleasure. It's supposed to be pleasurable. Do you like what you're tasting? And I think if you go that route, do you like what you're tasting, and then back up, and then you can go through those things of what you want to look for in a quality wine. But to appreciate wine really just means to drink wine. And then to understand the nuances of where it comes from and why it tastes the way that it does, or not.
So when you get a bottle of wine and you read the bottle, what are you reading for? What stands out? What should you look out for?
When you're looking at a bottle?
Yeah. What does it tell you about the wine?
Yeah, you know, the labels tell you quite a bit of information. I think the biggest thing is that it should tell you where you're at. You know, so if you look at like old world style wines, so wines from Europe, they're named after a place. So you have to know what grapes are in that place. So if you go to Italy, you see, it says Chianti on the label. Chianti is a place. You have to know a little bit of something about wine to know that the main grape that's used there is a grape called Sangiovese.
Okay.
Right? So in old world regions, the wine is named after the place. In new world regions like America, the Americas, and New Zealand and Australia, it's named after the grape.
I see.
Right? So for you said you like that glass of Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yeah.
You would look for the grape varietal that you're familiar with or that you like.
Yeah.
But if you're in Bordeaux and France, it may not say Cabernet on the bottle. You have to know that they use Cabernet in Bordeaux wine. So it's a little bit tricky in that way. The label will tell you the vintage, right? So it should tell you a little bit more about the year that it was made, right? So it'll have the vintage, and from that you can kind of, you know, you can read up or figure out where it's from. But that's a sign of quality. Also, it should tell you the alcohol percentage on it. That will give you roughly an idea of what you're consuming. So you know that something that says 12% alcohol is going to taste a whole lot lighter than something that's at 16% alcohol.
Yeah,
so it'll potentially tell you a little bit of clues there.
Okay.
And then you can kind of decipher a label if it's from the old world. Old world tends to be a lot cooler place. So, you know, it's not as hot. So if you're thinking of a white wine from there, think more pear and apple flavors, right? If you're looking at a new world wine, Chardonnay from America, look for more like tropical fruit, pear, and, you know, I'm sorry, not pear, pineapple and those kind of things, right? More tropical fruit and a little bit more weight and sugar.
And if it was aged in an oak barrel, then you're tasting vanilla.
Correct.
As you mentioned.
Yeah. So, you know, oak does several different things. I think more importantly, oak helps set the color during the winemaking process, but also it imparts flavor.
Yeah.
Right? So that vanilla, cinnamon, dill, all those things, nutmeg, warm baking spices, those tend to come from the chemicals and that are in the barrel. Right? And so that imparts a little bit of flavor to the wine as well. but also it helps age the wine, right? It gives wine texture, right? Tannin. Tannin is part of the structure. So you have tannin from the grapes, that's from the seeds, the stems, and the skins. And then when you put wine in an oak barrel, there's actually what's called wood tannin.
Wood tannin.
Yeah, so wood tannin is the tannin that you get that sucks the moisture out of the insides of your cheek. Kind of gives you that numbing flavor. So when people talk about a dry wine and wine, a lot of times they're talking about the drying sensation in their mouth.
In their mouth, okay.
Right? So, but yeah, so wood tannin gives the wine structure and longevity, so it can age for decades.
All right, are you guys learning? Yeah?
All right.
Do you have any other questions? We have a question at the very end over there.
Right here.
We have one up in front. Can we get a mic right here, please? And then we have the gentleman in blue. Thank you. If you get a mic, you can stand up. Okay, can we get a mic to the man at the end, extreme end? Thank you. All right, let's get him a mic. So we have two people over there. We have one over here.
Okay.
You can stand up so they can see you. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so thank you for the whole class, and I have two questions.
Okay.
So for the first question is there any rule about winemaking that you've broken before? Any rules about winemaking you've broken before that actually worked better for you?
Any rule about wine making?
That actually worked better for him. Like any rules about winemaking you've broken before that later worked better for you? And also, is it possible to have a wine coming from same grapes, same region, tasting different? And what are the factors that can affect that?
Thank you. Can we put our hands together for him, please? He said that, are there any rules around wine making that you have broken yourself?
Yes.
But it actually worked out for you?
Yes.
And he also said that, is it possible to have grapes from the same region that end up tasting completely differently?
Yes. All right, so we'll start with your second question. So it's two grapes, the exact same grape, same region, and taste different. That actually happens all the time, right? It's called terroir. So even in the same region, there's different soil types and different microclimates within that region. So something that's grown on the hillside is going to taste a little bit different than what's grown on the valley floor. But the key that you have to understand is that whatever growing conditions are one thing, but what you do in the winery is another thing. It's your color extraction. So how long do you macerate the skins on the juice? Juice on the skins. A lot of those small decisions that the winemaker makes will affect the wine and make it taste differently. It's like an artist with the exact same paint, right? Will paint something different, or a chef with the exact same piece of fish will create something different, and everybody have the exact same ingredients, but they make different dishes that will taste differently. So that does happen in the wine world quite a bit. A mistake that I made personally making wine that worked out for me was we do a skin contact white wine, and it's called an orange wine. But the thing is that the trick is that you can't let the juice rest on the skins too long, otherwise it'll affect the color that you want, and which also will affect the flavor. So a lot more contact on the skins gives the white wine a little bit more tannin. So what I ended up doing there's a grape called Pinot Gris. Pinot Gris looks like it's a white grape, but it actually looks like a red grape on the outside. So it's mixed with, it's like green and with spots of like red on it. So it's a weird looking grape. A lot of times if you didn't know, you wouldn't know that it was Pinot Gris. But what happened was I left it on the skins too long, and then the wine came out a lot darker than we did, and it had a lot more tannin to it. It had like this grip to it. I couldn't have went back and fixed it without manipulating the wine.
Yeah.
And that was something that I didn't want to do. But what ended up happening as we bottled the wine, and then a few months after it being in bottle, it became one of our top selling wines.
Wow.
So it did work out in my favor that way, but not often. Most of the time when I mess it up, and I have to start over.
Thank you. That was a really good question. We have another question over here. Can we get a mic to him, please? And then we have you too. Come to you.
question is, have I ever mixed two wines? You mean just out of two bottles? No, no, I haven't. But I do remember somebody who used to do that used to blend wines together and drink them. No, I haven't really done that. I haven't really done that. Now, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. Like, if we do a lot of blending trials within the winery, and those are from different barrels, same grape, different parcels and stuff like that. We do blending in the winery, or we mix Cabernet with Merlot or Syrah. So we do a lot of that. We just don't do it after it's been bottled. But that doesn't mean that you cannot do it. There's a famous counterfeiter who used to do it.
What's his name?
His name was Rudy Carawan. He was a counterfeiter. He went to jail. He got out already, but yeah.
Is it because of the mixing of wine?
Oh yeah, no. Like he sold it for millions. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a huge scandal in America.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, that's a question. Can I put hands together for him, please? Who else had a question? We have a question over here. Can we get a mic to him? And we have a question up in front. There we go. Hello.
Oh,
hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name is Kingston.
What's your question?
My question, okay. So if you were to make wine specifically for the Nigerian climate, our heat, the bold food, what would it taste like? That's my question.
All right, thank you. If you made wine for the Nigerian climate, considering this heat, what would it taste like?
What would it taste like? I would make a lighter style red wine. So maybe something from like Trousseau or Gamay or Pinot Noir. Medium bodied. The wines would have acid, right? Just looking at the cuisine and the styles of food that you eat, you need acid to kind of cut through a lot of that to make it more food friendly. I would make chillable, what we like to call chillable reds, because of the heat here. Wines that you put on ice for a little bit. So even red wine, a lighter style red wine on ice, to me, I feel like would be the perfect style wine to enjoy cuisine and actually even the climate here.
Something cooler to enjoy. Something cooler to go with the heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Something cooler. I don't think Cabernet or Syrah, something that's very rich and round, that's in oak, I don't think it goes flavor-wise with the food. But also, I think it's something if you just wanted to sip as you're just kind of walking around.
Yeah.
One of those kind of cocktail wines. I think those wines, those chillable red, are probably the best.
All right, thank you. We have another question up in front. Can we get a mic to her, please? Lady in the white top and trousers.
Back over here.
And then after, we're going to take our final question for this session. I hear some no's. Hello.
Hi, my name is Chichi. Thank you for this awesome class. My question is on the correlation between the fermentation process, the alcohol by volume, and the sweetness. You mentioned that dry wines exist because the fermentation process has been complete, right? The yeast has eaten up all the sugars. So does that mean we can always guess across board that the sweeter wines have relatively less alcohol by volume compared to the demi-sec and brut wines? So that's my question.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So you mentioned that the fermentation process changes the dryness of the wine and the sweetness of the wine. Mm-hmm. Does that mean that sweeter wine has less alcohol?
Oh, yes. Yes, so the question is, does sweeter wine have less alcohol? It does. It works on a pendulum, right? So alcohol, you have to have the sugars. You have to have sugar for potential alcohol. Yeast eat the sugars, create the alcohol. So if you stop the fermentation, you'll have sweetness in the wine, but lower alcohol potential. So then something like port, right, which is sweet, but then it's fortified. So then they added a distillant to it to boost up the alcohol. So that's how you can get more alcohol. So port is considered a sweet wine, right, but it's higher in alcohol. It's like anywhere from 16, 17, 18%. So what you do is, you fortify the wine by adding a neutral spirit to it. And they used to do that on this journey from Portugal to England to preserve the wine, but it became port, the sweet wine. But other sweet wine that's not fortified, you look at German Riesling, right? And those wines tend to have about 8%, 10% alcohol. So very, very low alcohol levels because of the sweetness. So it kind of works on that kind of pendulum.
All right, thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for her? we have time for one last very quick question.
The gentleman over there.
All right, we have the gentleman in the back in the red shirt. His hand is all the way to the sky. Can you stand up? Tell us your name, please.
Okay, my name is Joseph.
Hi, Joseph.
What's the difference? Does pressing, the mode of pressing, affect the taste? That's the first question.
That's
And secondly, is it only grapes that can produce wines?
All right, thank you, Joseph.
can't hear him.
Does the mode of pressing the grapes affect the wine? And is it only grapes that can make wine?
Are there only grapes to make wine?
Yeah, is it only grapes?
Yeah, so the second part of the question was, can you only make wine from grapes? No, you can make wine from any type of fruit. You can make it from flowers. So it just really depends. But you can probably use anything to make wine, anything that has some type of sugar in it. So that doesn't matter. And then you said something about
The
pressing.
process of pressing, does that affect the taste of the wine?
Yeah, so how you press the skins really affect it. So there's different styles and techniques that you use. Like, so most famously in Beaujolais, they use what's called carbonic maceration. So basically, they just take the grapes and put it in a container. So the weight of the grapes on the top crush the weight of the grapes on the bottom. So it's not like a harsh crush. And so then it's capped off in a tank, and all that gas is captured. And so that gives the wine a little bit of what they call like petulance. So like a little like kind of gas that's trapped inside of the wine. So that's one way to do it. A lot of times it's more about the crush is just to release the juice. So you don't want to do it too harshly because now the juice will become over tannic. But the idea is you want the skin to be in constant contact with the juice. And how you do this is what they call punch downs. You just might be in a fermentation tank with a top open, and they have these big plungers that they use to push the cap. So all the skins and stems rise to the top of the container, and you want to keep immersing them inside of the juice so they can macerate and extract color. So it's more about how they're in contact, or you do what's called a pump over, where they take the juice and you pump it over onto the top. But it's all about having as much juice in contact with the skins to extract color and flavor. But the pressing is really just about just releasing the juice.
All right, thank you so much. Can you put our hands together for him, please? Now that question brings us to the end of this masterclass.
It's over? No.
Yes, so quick. I didn't realize wine had so much of a story to it.
I know.
Before we let you go, what's one thing you've taken away from this experience, from our country, that you take with you?
You know, this country is pretty remarkable. Like, I came in not doing any research on purpose for the idea of just kind of like just living in the moment.
Yeah.
And yesterday, I got to eat some local cuisine, and I had several soups, which were great, and just like eating with my hands and like all of those things that made the food taste amazing. It just made the experience so much more alive.
Yeah.
Right? There wasn't anything in between my food. There wasn't a utensil or anything like that. Where I wash my hands at the table. Like, those are just things that I've never really. I mean, obviously I wash my hands, but you know what I mean. But like at the table and those things, and just kind of soaking in the traditions.
Yeah, just
have
get
been
in there
just
and
really
enjoy
fun.
it.
I see. I underdress for sure, but that's because Air France lost my suitcase.
Oh no!
but the idea is, I don't know. Just the people. It's just great. People talk with their hands like I do. People speak passionately. So I don't know. I'm really enjoying it here.
Yeah.
The food, the siri bread. Is it siri? Yeah. So I mean, just the spices and the flavors. So I'm excited for the next couple of days here. So thank you.
Thank you for coming here. Put our hands together for Chef Andre, please. And one thing I'll take from you is that wine is the condiment for life.
That's right.
Thank you guys for coming. This is the end of today's masterclass. We have a few more, so stick around. Can we put our hands together for GTCO for putting this incredible event together, and for yourselves for being a lovely audience. My name is Adina Different, and I will see you guys soon.
Is that good? Okay. We had to improvise.
Before the fires are lit. Before the first plate is served or drink is poured. The journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared.
Hello everybody, make the exits. Make the
Every
use of the door
detail
on your
matters.
left for the exit. Thank you very much for the masterclass.
Cut, season,
Okay, thank you,
prepared
everyone.
with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work.
Thank you, everyone. We need everyone to evacuate.
Simple ingredients guided and transformed through
To
craft.
be ready for the next masterclass.
Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the first plate is served or
I need a lot of money, like $1 billion.
Hello, my name is Divine Adua, and today we are on the streets of Lagos to find out how much people really know about pension. Now, are people really planning for the future, or is retirement the last thing on their minds? Let's find out. When you hear the word pension, what comes to your mind?
What comes to my mind is retirement savings.
Basically, a retirement plan.
Retirement.
Pension is all about retirement. Like when you want to build the system of working and like start living on what you have invested on.
Money for my future.
Pension is a retirement benefit. Your retirement, your place of rest, let me put it that way.
Have you heard of personal pension plan?
I think so.
I do. I have heard of it, but I don't use it. Yes, I have.
Personal pension plan, no. I'm just hearing it for the first time.
At what age do you need to start planning for retirement?
I think from 40.
It don't depend on any age. When you start working, immediately you start working, start planning your pension.
How much money do you think you need to have before retiring?
Depending on the economic situation at that time, but I would say at least over 20 million. I would say for this live comfortably for the rest of my life.
I need a lot of money, like $1 billion.
$1 billion?
Yes.
No, I'm just talking, it depends how long you stay for the work. So for me, I don't think a particular amount is needed for retirement because when you retire, you don't have to work. So you have a lot of expenses, a lot of money to make use of. So I don't think there is or there should be a particular amount that is needed for retirement.
Do you have a retirement plan?
Basically, for now, no.
None for now, seriously.
My retirement plans are for my pension and for my investment.
How for now, retirement plan is just probably when I'm done with working, probably I go back to my own business because I have little business which I'm doing. So I'll go back to that.
If you don't know how to start, a good
Now we're
first step
stepping
is
into the
your
world of
pension
wine with someone who took quite the unconventional path. He left finance, okay, to step into the world of wine. And I've got Andre Mack here with me. Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. How's it going with you?
I'm in Lagos. It's going great for me.
how is
It's
that for
amazing.
you?
It's awesome.
Oh,
it's
I love
really,
that.
It's really awesome.
I love that. How was the masterclass?
Masterclass was great. I don't know. It was good energy. I think like people really were eager to ask questions. They asked great questions, especially for a topic as complicated as fermentation, but which is really interesting because I feel like here in this crowd and in this country, they have a really close relationship with fermentation.
Yes.
As Americans, I don't think we really understand. It's a little too complicated.
True. Now that you say that, it makes a lot of sense because it's true. It's very much embedded in a lot of the drinks that we have.
Yes.
I don't know. Hope you get to taste palm wine.
Oh yeah, no, I tasted palm wine.
Oh, what did
I tasted it yesterday. So it was still going through fermentation, right? but it was so interesting in a way. And I just remembered I was tasting with somebody who grew up here, and she took the first sip and she just started doing this with her fingers. She was just doing this, and I was like, oh my God, like this is her jam, like you know what I mean? And so it's like. And
what would you say about the flavor profile? Like,
well, it's interesting because it tastes like a yeasty beverage to me, but it tastes like it hasn't finished fermenting yet.
Okay.
But it was interesting because
like the world of wine is quite intimidating.
Sure.
If you were someone who had no clue on what to do and you just wanted to get into, improving your taste when it came to wine, how would you walk someone through that process?
Well, first you need to watch all my videos.
Okay.
But yeah, I think the whole idea is that I think like it isn't a space, but like have to like kind of know that's what you want. It's really hard for people of color, like we were saying before, because if from the outside looking in, if you don't see anybody that looks like you tend to think that it's not for you, and you just move on, right? Because you don't feel like you're invited to the party. But I just think that like, you can start your own party, right? And I think the more that we see people that look like us drinking wine, then I think that opens the door to invite everyone, because it is for everyone.
I love that. Now, how did we transition from world of finance to being one of the biggest sommeliers in the world?
It was interesting because as in finance, you had to go out to dinner. So you had to take out dinner as a client, you had to take clients to dinner, and everybody fumbled over the wine list. Or the person that seemed the coolest at the table ordered the wine list.
The person who knew what.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So it was aesthetics too, right? And that person always seemed like the cool one. Everybody at the table was like, "Let Steve pick the wine. Let Steve pick the wine."
Honestly, whoever knows the wine is always the coolest person at the table.
There you go.
That's so true.
See? There you go.
Okay,
so I wanted to be the coolest person. Actually, I got into wine by watching old episodes of this sitcom called Frasier.
Yes, I love Frasier.
Yeah, and so that show, they talked about wine a lot and just the enjoyment, not educational, and that made me want to invite wine in my life. And then I caught the wine bug, and then the rest is history.
I love that.
Yeah.
This has been so amazing. I really want to see how we can pair like the Nigerian forms of drink, because I feel like to a large extent we haven't really explored that scene.
No.
And I feel like someone with your expertise could really bring a lot of light to that. But it was so wonderful.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you too. We good?
Thank you.
Okay.
That was so great.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You can't explain how palm wine they come out for the tree, they enter our cake. We can't explain that one. Now God they do that one for us. I'm the Baba Pami, which is everybody taking on me. I'm the palm wine tapper. My real name is Azubike Okafu. No, everybody knows where they tap. But the people where they know, now the people where they carry up and down. Without to do this step where you are seeing, where you will put leg, you can't do anything for pantry. Now through this step, now you go get up. Fail to do that unless you won't fall down. So this is my motto, this belt, where they carry me go up and carry me come down. If you know tie and wear, once the thing loose from up, no accident without. Now, I'm ready to climb up and go at top. If you want climb on now, see first step, the second one I match so. The third one be this, to go up, now the step you go to follow. One by one like this. They go, they put your rope up, they go, they sit and they go, they follow the step, they go. You go, they follow like this. Person wey no dey strong, we no fit walk am. If you are not a strong man, no fit. We tap morning, tap afternoon, you tap evening time. That's 3 times daily. Now you can get enough drink the following day morning. No matter how the palmy work strong reach, we dey beg God make you give us strength. This is the keg where they collect palmy from the palm tree. Now the keg they hold the palmy for us before we come dress am. I have to dress as we are doing it. Without dressing, palmy can't show face. When we dress am, now palmy will come out. So this is the main face of the palm tree where they dress. This one is the cover. We don't want breeze to blow inside.
Like this nylon, now to protect the rain.
This is the funnel where palm wine will follow enter inside our keg. The main face of the palm tree, this is the hole where we are collecting drink from the palm tree. Now the hole, now in the palmy they follow come out. If you no clean them, now you say dirty will full inside the palm wine. This is the dressing. Without no cut this thing out, palmy no go come out. You have to be cutting it every day before you see palmy take from palm tree. Now 3 times in the morning, afternoon, and the evening. In the afternoon, I do so. I don't pay for the work. I don't serve this palm wine work for 40 years to this time. From the beginning, when I first put keg, na gallon I dey put. That's 5-liter gallon. After 3 or 4 days, liter or 15 liter or 20 liter. Before you know,
Go to blessing. Tell us to give you sense leaf, uziza, uda, heuru. Fresh ones though.
Uda, uru, uzu, uziza, uda.
Give me palm oil there.
Palm oil, crayfish. Uta is sense leaf, crayfish, ice cream.
Where is this girl now? Where's Carol?
Madam, why don't you just use quick airtime loan from GT Bank? Dial *737 *90 hash. Oh, it's instant.
Really? Uziza, Uda, fresh ones though.
Okay, madam, no problem. No problem. Auntie, madam said I should collect pepper, onion, palm oil, ice cream. Pepper.
When you can say it clearly, why pass it around? Don't get stranded. Get instant airtime with GT Bank Quick Airtime and Data Loan. Terms and conditions apply.
Quick credit. Hello, Auntie Blessing. I beg.
Call credit until next door. We do a couple of different rice dishes using local. We use sour rice to make things like sinasir and risottos, and then we use ofada rice. The rice itself is very beautiful. It cooks very well. It is actually long grain rice. When you think about Nigerian rice, it's a long grain rice grain, and it is very hard.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing today? We're good. I hope we're enjoying the festival. My name is Agnes, and I will be your moderator for this next masterclass. We're really excited about this masterclass because we have a chef who goes by the name of Taiji Maruyama. He is a third-generation sushi chef coming all the way from Japan. He has trained in 3 Michelin restaurants in Japan, in Tokyo to be precise. He's also the owner of Maru London. He comes with over 27 years experience, and he's going to be here today teaching us all about the foundation of Japanese cuisine, sushi to be precise. So he's going to be teaching us about dashi and umami. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome to the stage Chef Taiji Maruyama. Woo! Welcome, Chef. It's great to have you here. How are you? Good. Is this mic on? I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. No.
Everybody can hear me? Okay, so
yes.
Nice to meet you guys. I'm Taiji. So as an introduction, I'm 3rd generation. I grew in a restaurant. I have 2 restaurants in London. It's called Maru, which is an omakase restaurant. So everybody still like in Africa, not really popular Japanese cuisine, right? Is it everybody like it? Japanese?
Anybody here likes Japanese, sushi,
okay. Cuisine? So today, I'm the Japanese Culinary Academy Director in the EU as well. So we are purpose to their education to in their any of their the people. So today, specifically, I do umami and dashi. So let's start.
Thank you. Awesome. So let's get to it.
Yeah.
To start with, Chef would like to have 3 volunteers come out onto stage. So,
yeah.
Would you like me to choose? Okay, so we'll have 3 people. We're going to take 1 from each section. Hey, I haven't chosen you yet. No, can you go back? I haven't chosen you. I didn't choose you. Go back. No, I had to choose. Should we?
Yeah, please.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're already here. We're going to get more, so we'll get more. But I'll let you guys know when. Take a seat.
Can we check the 85 degrees here? Okay, so we're going to start cooking. So do you know umami? Everybody knows umami? Yes. They are very special in the Japanese things. Actually, umami it's common in the world, but it's Japanese doctor and find in the 1906 years. That's why people think umami is Japanese. But actually, and it's very common in the world. In Japan, we use in umami, this is kombu. We have 3 kinds of kombu. It's all from Hokkaido. So this is one of the most expensive kombu in the world. It's called Laos kombu. And this is called Rishiri kombu. And this is called makombu. So 3 kind of. This is called the umami. Umami is amino acid. So amino acid is called the glutamate acid. That's made by kombu. Instead of using the African culture and the European culture, they using the vegetable like a tomato and cheese. That is their amino acid and glutamate acid. And then next, it is the bonito flake. So these 2, kombu and bonito flake, is most important Japanese cuisine. Bonito flake is coming from the bonito. It's the most hardest ingredient in the world. So we shave in very thin, like this, very thin, like paper. And this is the bonito flake. It's called inosinate acid. It's basically animal based. So in Japan, we use in kombu and bonito flake and the glutamate acid, inosinate acid. That's Japanese umami. But in the European way, everybody making their chicken stock, right? Chicken stock made by the inosinate acid and then kombu. Glutamate acid. So in Japan, is using the bonito and kombu, but the European cuisine is chicken and vegetable. It's very common. But a Japanese doctor find it. That's why the umami, people think they are Japanese things. Do you know 5 sensational tastes? 5 tastes, which is saltness, sweetness, sourness, bitterness, and now umami. So this is the 5 standard tastes. Spiciness is not umami taste. This is coming to the brain straight away. We not counting the umami taste. So now I'm gonna give you the example, the taste. So umami, only one single umami is not working well. It's an example now. Oof. Can I get the ladle? Yeah. So this is kombu stock. Please have a taste. So we don't put anything. Yeah, please have a taste. This is a taste like a sea. That is. How are you feeling? You don't feel much taste, right? Yeah, very mild. So next, in the bonito. This more likely flavor. Okay, can taste it? The smoky flavor. Okay. How are you feeling? But a little bit smoky, but not much taste, right? Now, I put
Chef, can you just talk us through what you've added into the pan?
Sorry?
What have you just put inside the pan?
I can't much hear you.
Sorry, I was saying, can you talk us through what you just
So
added inside the pan?
I just put in there, I want to show the glutamate acid from the kombu, inosinate acid from the bonito with addition, which is, if you put together, and you can feel 8 times more. That's what I want to show you. Because all you taste kombu and bonito, you don't feel much strong. But exactly same recipe and the ingredient, can you bring it? You can feel much more strong taste. Now, give it them, please. So, one more. You have it? Very salty. Yeah, this is so the only kombu, the African culture, European culture, vegetable, you don't feel much. Only chicken, take stock, you don't feel much. But the vegetable and the chicken put together, that's expansion. You can feel 8 times. This is since 300 years in Japanese cuisine. Even scientist, doctor doesn't know anything, but in their chef, naturally understand this. And we do. Now, it's all French chef, Italian chef coming to Japan to learning about that. So this is the umami. So thank you for help. You can you can ask to, say it.
Thank you guys.
Okay. So next is everyone love sushi. So sushi is what's made by fish, rice, and soya sauce, right?
Yeah.
But actually, it's very simple, the sushi is, but very complicated. The example, in my restaurant, we're using 4 types of the soya sauce. All mixture and to make it complicated. So I'm gonna quickly make the soya sauce, this is a soya sauce. It's there no cooking. So this is a raw soya sauce, which is giving a much punchy flavor. So this is it's a normal soya sauce. It's not a very standard soya sauce. And this is called light soya sauce. Actually, the saltiest soya sauce. It's not open yet. And this is a very expensive soya sauce. This is it's strong, very flavor, and deep in taste. This is, say, umami. This is soya sauce is umami. So it's from glutamate acid made by soya beans. So a little bit here. And a little bit kombu. Again, glutamate acid and addition. Then also bonito flake. Yeah. Can you heat it? Can you heat it? So this is how we make the soya sauce. And then once you get the boil, you just chill. People think their sushi is very simple, only soya sauce, rice, fish. But even this soya sauce, their ratio, because I opened the restaurant Maru, it's called Maru, 6 years ago. Until 2 months before, every single day, try change a recipe. Now, takes 6 years, but we can get in that point. It's so much taste. 1 gram difference makes really different. This soya sauce, 5 gram, 2 gram, could be doesn't work, 2 gram, 1 gram, every day changing. And then getting there, the point. It so takes time. And the next, the vinegar. Okay? So I'm gonna show you. So once you heat it up, like this. Yeah. And then, so this is a soya sauce for the nigiri. It's called nigiri soy.
Are you okay to get questions
Yes.
from the audience? If anybody has any questions at any point, just raise your hand and we'll get to them. Okay, can go to the gentleman at the front.
Anything.
Can we get a microphone? Thank you. Oh, I meant him. But you can go ahead. I'll come back to you.
Okay, thank you. So please, what's that thing that you used?
Which one?
The stuff you broke.
This one?
Yes.
This is kombu, which kelp. Kelp, like a seaweed.
Seaweed.
Seaweed. But only in Japan has this type of very thick and great seaweed. Because of it, there are the amazing mountain. There are pure water coming from the mountain to the sea. That's makes the kombu. It's very tasty. We can get like Europe in the Greek, Italy, but you can get the very strong the kombu, seaweed. Especially, this Rishiri kombu is a 10 years aging. So once you get it, you keep in control 35% 35% humidity and 4 degrees and 10 years all day keeping. That's why it's very expensive and one of the most important ingredients for the Japanese cuisine. Any question?
Go to this gentleman here.
What are the mistakes beginners make while trying to create the base for the sushi? The mistakes, the possibilities.
What are the mistakes? What mistakes do beginners make when they're trying to make sushi?
Mistake is rice cooking. Because the sushi is, let's say 80% is rice, right? So we concentrate in cooking the rice. So example, maybe simply easy to say, normally we cooking 1 rice, water 0.9. So it looks like not much, but we put in the water, we put in the vinegar into, that's why we make the a bit harder. Normally, steam rice, you can put 1 rice and 1.2 times water. But a sushi, it's much less, 0.8. So this is a method. You can make a big mistake. Fish could be, if you get a fresh fish, it's not going to be different. Soya sauce could be, even not complication this soya sauce, but you can get a nice soya sauce, it's fine. But rice and the vinegar is the most important. So now I move to the vinegar. So my restaurant, we use 3 types of vinegar. This is the rice vinegar. This is very common. And you can get a supermarket nowadays. And this vinegar is called Yohei vinegar. This is one of the most exclusive vinegar. So even in Japan, even you are rich, no matter, you cannot buy it. This supplier chooses the chef. If this supplier doesn't like you, never said it. So they choose me. I'm lucky. And then this is another same vinegar. This is only 3 years aging. This is 10 years. So more aging became like this. That's why this is very exclusive. So we're using 3 types of vinegar. Rice vinegar, and this is red vinegar. You know what's made by red vinegar? This is, do you like sake? Have you tried sake?
Sake.
Ever like it? So once sake made it, squeeze, and the leftover is called sake-ri. That sake-ri fermentation and became vinegar. Alcohol became vinegar after fermentation. Any alcohol, actually. Okay? Now, we're going to move. Okay? So now, time to cooking sushi rice. Have you seen how you mix vinegar and rice? No. No one. Very interesting. Now, can you come in here? Yeah, here.
The camera there.
So always, especially in the Japanese, there always need a special equipment. So I asked the organizer to prepare this. Even one of them, they cannot provide it. So I brought from London everything. Was a big, massive 2 suitcases. My bucket is a little bit of pain because of that. Thank you. Because for you guys, And This is rice cooker. And then this is I'm so scared when I bring it here. This is Japanese cuisine is very simple, but sometimes inquiry best equipment. You can cook in the gas or induction sushi rice, but this is made by sushi rice. And many people made to study how to make the best of sushi rice. This is one. This is actually, this cost, you can buy the car. That's expensive. Like you can, this is 3,000 pounds, which is crazy, right? It's crazy. Now we're gonna mix sushi rice and vinegar. So we use two types of rice. One is very taste, a lot of umami, but this is a bit sticky. We don't want the sushi sticky. That's why we put their dry, 3 years aging sushi rice. Once you get their fresh, like normally harvest their autumn, after 2-3 months later, they start selling. This rice is very tasty for their steam rice. But a sushi rice is very sticky because starch is too high content. That's why sushi rice, 3 years, keep in the fridge to starch stabilize. So you're not going to be feeling very mushy, sticky. Now, let's go. So this is the vinegar. And now, now actually main parts. Okay. Please, cameraman, shooting well. Okay. Now, that's we put the sushi vinegar. It's quite a lot, right? After I put the vinegar, has to be the hot rice to observing all the vinegar. Otherwise, you don't get a nice sushi rice. This is a tip to make a nice sushi rice. Okay, never put in the cold rice and vinegar. Someone want to taste this one? Yeah, come into.
Tasters? Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, guys. We'll have more.
Yes. Let me, excuse me. Yeah. Can you take off the glasses, please? Yeah, you can taste it. I think you never taste the very fresh sushi rice, right? Oh, please have a, yeah. Bit sour. So after 20 minutes, and you stay more calm and then not too sourness. Do you like it? Yeah. This rice? This rice? Huh?
Why is his face like this? His face?
Hard. Yeah. Yeah, this is the proper sushi rice. This is the best sushi rice you can have in the UK. Okay? Now, I'm going to make the sushi. Okay. So do you have any question now?
Any questions about the rice? Vinegar, soy sauce. Okay, we have a question from the lady over there. Can we get a microphone? Microphone?
I need to taste as well. Very punchy, amazing.
The lady over
Very
there,
strong
the third row
taste, right?
at the back. Yeah.
This is how it's supposed to be.
My question is, what is the ratio of the vinegar and rice? What's the ratio?
Can you take it back?
Sorry, can you speak louder?
The ratio of the vinegar and rice.
The ratio to the vinegar and the rice. Good question. How much vinegar do you put for the rice? Like the ratio of the vinegar to the rice. Is there a certain amount that you use for a certain size of rice?
Yes. Normally, if you like a raw rice and 700 grams, we use around 300 grams of vinegar, which is all put together, around 300. And my restaurant, I don't want to like same vinegar taste. That's why it makes it very sour. But the sourness, after that, after I went home 2-3 days ago, went to Maru restaurant, but still memorable in this sourness. This is I want to remain to. When you go to a normal restaurant, it's no special taste. But for us, we have to be memorized to the guests. This is the purpose.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. So, yeah, these three vinegar, I add addition. Yeah. They put together.
Mix them together.
Yeah. So this is like a red wine. 20 years ago, red wine, very mild, right? And a lot of taste. And this is only 3 years old, which is much more punchy sourness. And this is made by rice, so much more umami content. So that's the balance. It takes so many years. That's why Japanese cuisine, like especially sushi, it's not grow globally. Because they don't want to share the recipe. Because it takes 10 years to hit that level. That's why their sushi chef used to be, it's not globally. Nowadays, many sushi chefs around the world, luckily, especially US culture, after Japan to go to the US, that's the culture as everybody shares. That's why the sushi is getting the popular. But if you don't share the information, it's very niche. It's a niche market, it's not make the busy. Yeah?
Not ingredients, the ingredients have been aged for 5 years, for 10 years.
Yeah.
Alternative ingredients that we can use to make this.
Okay. So I'm talk about this is the best ingredient what we can get Europe, even increase Japan. This is a product. But alternatively, even you can get your normal vinegar. Normal vinegar. Yeah, balsam vinegar. Yes, and put the sugar and salt. Yeah. So nowadays you can check the Google. Type in the Google sushi vinegar, but it's let's say special vinegar in the inquiry. Just put any vinegar, and could be taste nice. Actually, sushi is very difficult to make very bad. Always if you not really care, but it's very you can get average. Yes. Okay. So next we're gonna be the sushi part. Do you know what is this? Samurai sword. Yeah, that's why my hair is like that, like samurai. Okay. So today, again, the concept is umami. That's why we bring up the very classic Japanese technique, which is kombu jime. So basically, seaweed, like wrapping. And just 2 hours, and give glutamate acid and to the fish. So now I can show you. So, you can see today we get a shivas. Actually, it was very difficult. I ordered grouper, and yesterday, today, they couldn't catch it. And they send me shivas in the morning. When I see the shivas, it's very old. I can't serve it. And I say, but a fisherman say, catch up today. No. Trust me, it's already 4 or 5 days. No way. I know the experts. So I was so nervous. Then, organizer take me to go to the market. Even market wasn't good fish. But finally, I found shivas. It was great. So this is very classic. It's kobujime. So first of all, put the salt onto the shivas. This is a Japanese technique. Nice. Go. Let's go. Make flat. Okay. And then this is put again. And then this is technique. Just 3 years to practice. It's not difficult. And after, we put sake. So, a little bit of sake here. Wipe it. So again, do you remember which umami? Glutamate acid. So fish is inosinate acid. Put together, you can feel 8 times more, right? So kombu, now glutamate acid, inosinate acid put together. And sandwich. Keep 2 hours and you can get so much taste. Amazing. Okay. So, this is after 2 hours. So I coming back at 12 o'clock from the fish market and straight away the preparation. It was so scary, I couldn't finish. So, this is kombu. A little bit sticky. And then now, everybody's favorite part, making sushi. That for you?
Chef,
yes.
Sorry, you have just under 30 minutes. Just under 30 minutes remaining.
Okay. So, now, have you seen wasabi? Fresh wasabi?
Yes.
Have you seen? Wow. But only, this is a fresh wasabi. Right? Have you seen everybody? That's from Japan, actually. Yeah. You think the wasabi is very spicy, but actually this is sweet. Of course, spicy, like this. And also, this is special technique you need to. This is a grater for the wasabi. You cannot grate like this. Because if you grate like that, it's inside the cell, not broken. That's why spiciness not coming up. We have to make round. That's the process makes spicier. And then sweet as well. Have you tried? You can try. But a little bit spicy. But spiciness only like a one hit. Normally like fake horseradish wasabi, it keeps stay. Yeah. Very sweet, you know? Yeah? Falafel? Spicy? Yeah. It is spicy. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit spicy. Wasabi is spicy, but not spicy than. But only one hit, right? It does not stay. If you have like a cheap horseradish, they call it wasabi, but like keep stay long time. That's why most people doesn't like it. This is wasabi. Do you know this? No, no lime. It's called yuzu. Do you know yuzu? Yuzu is normally yellow one, and especially Japanese fruit, the more like a flavor. So that's why we do what's the color? We only use the skin. Then cutting. I'm scared to cutting the finger. A bit taste. It's so flavory. Much more flavor than lime, right?
Lime.
Yeah. This is very special. In London, one piece, £5. £5. It's very expensive. Okay? Now, the time to cut in the fish.
Do we have any other questions at this point from anyone on this side?
Okay.
No question. Okay, we have another question.
So.
Sorry, the lady at the back, please, because we've had you already.
Hello, my name is Chinyere. I wanted to ask, is there a substitute for that fruit?
A substitute to?
To that fruit. I don't think
to wasabi.
Yes, and they transfer umami.
We just had a question. Is there a substitute to wasabi?
Yeah.
If you don't want to use wasabi, is there something else to get that same taste?
That's very difficult. Nowadays, can you buy supermarket wasabi? No. So could be mustard. Could be mustard. You don't put anything. It's still working. Even my restaurant guests coming, we use all the best ingredient wasabi, but they say, I don't like wasabi. So if guest doesn't like it, I don't put it. So without wasabi, it works as well. Yeah?
Do you have a restaurant in Lagos we can visit?
Yes. No, not here in the London. Yeah. In the London, we're gonna open Madrid. Yeah, please. Okay? So now, I'm gonna cut in fish. I don't want to cut my finger. So, do you know why Japanese knife is so long? Because we don't want to press. We're going to pull. And that's why this length we needed. Okay? So I cut the 4 piece, 1 piece for me. Okay, now the parts. Okay. Pieces, please eat in straight away. Okay? I forget wasabi. I forget wasabi. I'm a bit still nervous. Who's eating? How is it? Have you tried sushi? First time. Oh. How's it?
Where's the microphone?
Really?
Can we get to them?
So let me taste myself.
Thank you. Would love to hear your opinions, guys.
It's actually quite nice. It doesn't taste like raw fish at all.
Yeah. Let me
There's
taste.
Sweetness.
Yeah.
The sweetness, that umami, like you said. I can feel it there.
Very good though. Very good.
Very good.
I quite like it.
It doesn't taste like a raw fish.
Yeah, isn't it?
It doesn't taste raw.
Sushi, people think they are fishy, but are never fishy. In Japanese culture, never ever fishiness. Yeah. So this is the.
So
yes.
So I tasted more of the lime in
Yeah.
mine. I tasted more lime and more citrus when it was mine. So can we reduce the lime or citrus taste?
Yes, of course. I can make it another one. Without lime, it's nice as well.
Without the lime. Okay. Thank you. Can I get the mic?
No lime. In my restaurant, when I come into guests, I always give it by hand. Like this. Without lime. This is water and the vinegar. Yes.
Better?
Are you sure? Okay.
Thank you, guys.
So do you have any question? Good. Now, best sushi, right?
Yeah,
best sushi you have it. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's it?
Yeah. Yeah, we can have any question.
Okay, let's get some questions, please,
Yeah.
from the audience. I'm sure we have lots. Thank you so much, Chef. That was amazing to see. Can we go to this gentleman here? He had
Still,
his-
I have sushi. If you want to come into here, eating.
Okay, let's get 3 more tasters. Somebody, 2 from over there, somebody from over here. Quick. Guys, okay. Go ahead. Sit down. Here. They all want to taste. Okay, do we have any questions in the meantime? Okay, this guy here. We'll try to get as many people who can taste as possible.
So, what's the difference between making sushi for a traditional setting and for an international setting?
For a traditional and a international setting. So, Chef, do you make sushi any differently if you're doing it traditionally at home or to an international audience?
It's quite a difficult question. It's now, because they're traditional, if you make very well, even traditional, it tastes amazing. But it's not many, to be honest, great chefs in the world. That's why new generation sushi, everybody put the mayonnaise, right? This is cover their fishiness. That's the things. So I'm gonna make, yes. Yeah. Yes. Avocado is classic. Classically, we don't put avocado, but umeboshi, yes, we put it.
Any other questions?
So please, question.
At the back there.
So I was wondering how long it took Taiji to learn how to make sushi. And when you say third generation, does it mean the sushi making started from his Oji-san, his grandpa?
Always need a wet hand.
My question?
Sorry, take the first one again.
So my first question was, I was wondering how long it took Taiji to learn how to make sushi.
Learn, okay.
Yes. Then when you said third generation sushi maker, I guess, does it mean that the sushi making started from his grandpa? Like
Yeah.
a direct lineage thing?
Thank
my
you.
question.
No, I don't have.
So, Chef, we have a question for you. How long did it take you to learn how to do sushi? And we know that you're a third generation sushi chef. So did it start from your granddad? Like, can you just talk us through that?
My personal opinion, learning sushi, like, these people think this action making sushi, right? Making nigiri. These things, I think, if you 2 weeks practice, you can make a sushi, nigiri. But rice and fish, how you judge in their fresh fish is no fresh fish, sometimes very fatty, less fatty, and we need to adjust the taste. Example, in general, overloading to be the sushi chef, it takes 10 years. The famously like Zero of Dream, everybody seen on Netflix? That's their people only 3 years watching a sushi life. But in fact, no. They are the making story. So, but in the sushi, it's not only making sushi, but in front of the guest. So we need to learn how to talk, how to service. Even we serve in a sake, water, everything. Like a sushi chef, have to be the cashier, have to be the waiter, have to be the chef. So 3 tasks, same time we do. So it's very special, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. So, yeah. Umami taste is like a savory. Yeah. Yeah. But only the kombu, which is yes, yes. That's like basic Japanese. But dashi, which is stock in the Japanese meaning. So you take in the vegetable stock, you take in the maybe chicken stock. It's the same meaning. The content, chicken, is the inoshinator sheet. Bonito, inoshinator sheet. It's the same. Okay?
How do you have?
So, good example, many their creativity, the sushi, sometimes they're using tomato. Tomato is glutamate acid, which is the same as kombu. So they can be instead. And also in the US way, they put the cheese on top. Cheese is the same as kombu umami. So like a structure, actually the same. But the ingredient is a difference.
Thank you very much, Chef. Thank you, guys. You can go back to your seats now. Thank you so much. So, Chef, we have come to the end of our masterclass.
Yeah.
That has been amazing. I hope you enjoyed it
Yeah.
as much as we did. We all enjoyed it, right, guys?
Thank you very
That's
much.
Awesome.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Any last words?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Awesome.
So, I'm gonna clean up.
Before the fires are lit. Before the first plate is served or drink is poured. The journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, Before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work.
Hello, Auntie Blessing. I beg me send
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Where this girl, sir? Carol? Carol? Go to Auntie Blessing. Tell her to give you sense leaf, uziza, Uda, heuru. Fresh ones though.
Uda, uru, uzu, uziza, uda.
Give me palm oil there.
Palm oil, crayfish. Uta is the scent leaf, crayfish, ice.
Where is this girl now? Where's Carol?
Madam, why don't you just use quick airtime loan from GT Bank? Dial *737 *90 hash. Oh, it's instant.
Really? Uziza, Uda, fresh ones though. Okay, madam, no problem. No problem.
Auntie, madam said I should collect pepper, onion, palm oil, ice cream. Pepper.
Clearly, why pass it around? Don't get stranded. Get instant airtime with GT Bank Quick Air.
I need a lot of money, like $1 billion.
And today we are on the streets of Lagos to find out how much people really know about pension. Now, are people really planning for the future, or is retirement the last thing on their minds? Let's find out. When you hear the word pension, what comes to your mind?
What comes to my mind is retirement savings.
Basically, a retirement plan.
Retirement.
Pension is all about retirement. Like when you want to leave the system of working and like start living on what you have invested on.
Money for my future.
Pension is a retirement benefit. Your retirement, your place of rest, let me put it that way.
Have you heard of personal pension plan?
I think so.
I do. I have heard of it, but I don't use it. Yes, I have.
Personal pension plan, no. I'm just hearing it for the first time.
At what age do you need to start planning for retirement?
I think from 40.
It don't depend on any age.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good.
How does it feel to be in Lagos?
Oh, I've never been to the Lagos in there, but actually it's South country. I've been to the Ghana and then Nairobi.
Oh, nice.
And this is South country, dear Lagos. The beautiful people.
Oh, thank
Everybody's
you.
so kind.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Now, we're talking about your masterclass just before we got on the air, and you were telling me how you were a bit nervous and all of that. So walk me through, what was that process like?
Because yesterday, when alive in the kitchen, they meant to be coming there, very fresh group. And they send me the picture. You're going to catch this one. They say, they couldn't catch the group today. No worry, tomorrow it's going to be amazing group coming. And today, I get it. In the morning, they called me. Only I have Shivas. Okay, Shivas is fine. But when I come into the kitchen, I see their Shivas. It was already 5 days old. It's so smell already. And I was so a bit of panicking.
Yeah.
So what's going on? And I need the fresh. You don't want to eat the fresh old fish as a sushi, right? Mm-hmm. That's why I say.
Yeah, and it has to be really fresh.
Very fresh.
Yes.
And they said, no worry, I'm going to take you to the fish market. And
then you went there yourself?
The fish market with their team, their chef team.
Yeah.
And there was fresh, meant to be fresh fish, but actually it's quite old fish.
Thank you, because that's actually quite opening on this fish situation.
Yeah.
Now, Japanese cuisine is something that is deeply rooted in tradition.
Yeah.
How has that helped with your evolution of your journey as a chef?
Evolution, it is like a classic have to be evolved to keep it classic. The people not realize this is a tradition. Say the tradition.
Yes.
No, it's we change even 1 degree temperature.
Makes
used
a
to
whole
be
difference.
80 degrees, now 79 degrees. Because their doctor find their scientist side, the temperature it works. This is the evolution. The tradition have to evolve. That's what I'm thinking.
I love that. I love that. Now, let's talk about dashi, because it's a very foundational element.
Yeah.
So why is it so important?
Because their dashi is the heart of Japanese. The sins, the bone. First umami, you have it.
Yes.
Which is breastfeeding. So, first meal, the human, you had the umami.
Yes.
That's why you have.
That's how you get the senses to know and what.
So until 1906 years, no one knows what is this. But in Dr. Ikeda, Japanese guy, find it that what is umami is, and they all linked things. And this umami, you don't need to put much salt, so even can be very healthy. Like normally French, one meal, 1,500 kilocalories, but in the Japanese cuisine, it's around 600, 700. Half of the calorie.
That's artistic, to say the least. Artistic and scientific, and it's very interesting to see that as much as it's something that we eat, and it's something that is very traditional, it's safe to see that there's so many other elements. Just as I said, there's an art to it, there's a science to it, which you have explained, and that's absolutely mind-blowing. So what would you say constitutes a proper Japanese meal for someone who has had vast experience?
Best experience? I think if you have an opportunity, coming to Japan, people categorize Japanese food.
Most people just sushi, to be honest.
So many. Like, let's say ramen is Japanese. And like chicken stock, pork stock, okonomiyaki, tempura, sushi, teppanyaki. It's like...
It's wide. It's very vast.
Yeah. It's like, if you say the French cuisine, it's only few. In Japan, it's very special.
And I don't think a lot of people know that. I don't think that's something a lot of people know.
So you cannot say what is the best. Even £5 you pay, it's enough. You can get amazing meal in Japan.
All right, then. Thank you so much. It's really fun having you here, and I loved having this conversation. I hope you get to spend some more time in Lagos and our food, and let us know what you feel. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Some traditions remain unchanged. Others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun.
You can't explain how palm wine they come out for the tree, they enter our cake. We can't explain that one. Now God they do that one for us. I'm the Baba Pami, which is everybody taking on me. I'm the palm wine tapper. My real name was Azubike Okafu. No, everybody knows where they tap. But the people where they know, now the people where they carry up and down. Without to do this step where you are seeing, where you will put leg, you can't do anything for pantry. Now through this step, now you will get up. Fail to do that unless you won't fall down. So this is my motto, this belt, where they carry me go up and carry me come down. If you know tie and wear, once the thing loose from up, an accident without. Now, I'm ready to climb up and go and tap. If you want climb on now, see, first step, the second one I match so. The third one be this, to go up, now the step you go to follow. One by one like this. They go, they put your rope up, they go, they sit and they go, they follow the step, they go. They go, they follow like this. Person we know they're strong, we no fit to walk. If you are not a strong man, no fit. We tap morning, we tap afternoon, we tap evening time. That's 3 times daily. Now you can get enough drink the following day morning. No matter how the family work strong reach, we dey beg God make you give us strength. This is the keg where they collect palmy from the palm tree. Now the keg they hold the palmy for us before we come dress am. I have to dress as we are doing it. Without dressing, palmy can't show face. And when we dress am, now palmy will they come out. So this is the main face of the palm tree. Where they dress. This one is the cover. We don't want breeze to blow inside.
Like this nylon, now to protect the rain.
This is the funnel where palm wine will follow enter inside our cake. The main face of the palm tree, this is the hole where we are collecting drink from the palm tree. Now the hole, now in the palmy they follow come out. If you no clean them, now you say dirty will full inside the palm wine. This is the dressing. We don't no cut this thing out. Palmy no go come out. You have to be cutting it every day before you see palmy take from palm tree. Now 3 times in the morning, afternoon, and the evening. In the afternoon, I do so. I don't pay for the work. I don't serve this palm wine work for 40 years to this time. From the beginning, when I first put keg, na gallon I dey put. That's 5 liter gallon. After 3 or 4 days, when the thing started to make, the thing will starting by 10 liter or 15 liter or 20 liter. Before you know, after 1 week, we will begin to supply 30 liter every morning. Some tree, they give me 50 liter. Some tree, like this, they give me 30 liter like this. Our home, we say, to dress am, put keg, go. The following day morning, when we come there, anything you see, whether na tumbler, whether the keg is full, na your God give you. This is my product. Here you taste them, you fresh, and the scent, and you get correct taste for mouth. Me, as I old rich, I see the see far, but some of our age mates, you know, they see clear again. What it cost? Na palm, I'm drinking palm oil. Na palm wine. Is it not a free gift from God? No, come and take your own palm. You can't explain how palm wine they come out for the tree, they enter our cake. We can't explain that one. Now God they do that one for us. I'm the Baba Pami, which is everybody taking know me. I'm the palm wine tapper. My real name is Azubike Okafu. No, everybody knows where they tap. But the people where they know, now the people where they carry up and down. Step where you are seeing, where you will put leg. You can't do anything for pantry. Now through this step, now you go get up. Fail to do that unless you won't fall down. So this is my motto, this belt, where they carry me go up and carry me come down. If you know tie and wear, once the thing loose from up, an accident without. Now, I'm ready to climb up and go at tap. If you want climb on now, see, first step, the second one I match so. The third one be this, to go up, now the step you go to follow. One by one like this. They go, they put your rope up, they go, they sit and they go, they follow the step, they go. They go, they follow like this. Person we know they're strong, we no fit worker. If you are not a strong man, no fit. We tap morning, we tap afternoon, we tap evening time. That's 3 times daily. Now you can get enough drink the following day morning. No matter how the family work strong, rich, we dey beg God make you give us strength. This is the keg where they collect palm from the palm tree. Now the keg they hold the palm for us before we come dress her. I have to dress her as we are doing it. Without dressing, palm can't show face. And when we dress her, now palm will come out. So this is the main face of the palm tree where they dress. This one is the cover. We don't want breeze to blow inside.
Like this nylon, now to protect the rain.
This is the we follow enter inside our cake. The main face of the pantry. This is the hole where we are collecting drink from the pantry. Now the hole, now in the palm they follow come out. If you no clean them, now you say dirty will full inside the palm wine. This is the dressing. We don't no cut this thing out. Palm no go come out. You have to be cutting it every day. From pantry. Now 3 times in the morning, in the afternoon, and day so. I don't serve this years to this time. From the beginning, when I first put keg, na gallon at the put. That's 5-liter gallon. After 3 or 4 days, when the thing started to make, the thing was starting by 10 liter or 15 liter or 20 liter. Before you know, after 1 week, you will begin to supply 30 liter every morning. Some tree, they give me 50 liter. Some tree like this, they give me 30 liter like this. Our home be say, to dress am, put keg, go. The following day morning, when we come there, anything you see, whether na tumbler, whether the keg is full, na your God give you. This is my product.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing today? I hope everyone is having a great time. My name is Agnes, and I will be your moderator for this next masterclass, which we are all very, very excited about. So the next chef to grace this stage is an Indian chef. His name is Arbinder Dugal. He is a very highly experienced chef with a diverse background in Indian, European, and British cuisines. He has worked many years in India and then moved over to the UK. He also appeared in MasterChef The Professionals as a semi-finalist. So we are really, really excited to have him on the GTCO stage today. He's going to be doing a masterclass entitled The Dum-Cooked Biryani Experience. So we're really, really excited. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, kindly welcome to the stage Chef Arbinder Dugal. We can do better than that. Come on, guys. Welcome to the stage,
Hello,
Chef
everyone.
Arbinder Dugal.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, how are you?
Everyone can hear me? That's great. Thanks, Lagos, for getting me over here to do one of this masterclass, which is biryani. And hopefully you guys are going to learn something from here. Go back to your house and make it tonight or maybe tomorrow morning. Yeah? So enjoy the masterclass. Ask me as many questions as you want to. And it's a very simple, straightforward recipe. You can make it for your family, your friends, when you get together. Biryani in India is massive. There are around about 50 to 100 varieties of biryani that we make. It comes from Persia, long back in 16th century. Then the Mughals, they bring it back to India over here. So, it's my favorite, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. Are you ready for the masterclass?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Good. So, for the biryani, what we need to see while making the biryani is that I've got range of spices over here. To the start of the biryani, what we need to do is to marinate the chicken. You can use the chicken thigh, is the best one, the boneless. If you want to use with bone, that's even better. But a lot of people, they try to use it with the chicken thigh. Chicken breast is, it gets dry, there is no juiciness in the chicken. So prefer to use the chicken thigh in making biryani. So what we're going to do, I've got my another chef who is helping me a lot. Please give a round of applause to her. Thank you so much. Woo! So what we're going to do is that the first step, what we need to do is to marinate the chicken pieces. So what I've got over here, I've got some deep-fried onions. I've just taken some onions and I just deep-fried in the oil. I've kept the oil over here because this oil we're going to keep to use for marinating the chicken, which has got all the flavor of onions in it. So what we're going to do is we're going to add the chicken in the pan. So right now what we're doing is marinating the biryani. Very simple, very easy process of marinating the chicken biryani. And to be honest with you, the biryani always tastes better the next day. The next day, the rice and the chicken, the flavor, it matures. And, if I see biryani made in my home the next, or in the middle of the night, like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, if I'm hungry, I just go open the fridge and I just go and eat the biryani. So I'm really, really crazy about biryani. So what we need to do is that we're going to marinate the biryani quickly now. So in goes the salt. So over here we got some around 600 to 700 grams of chicken thigh, boneless. We're going to add some salt over here. In goes the salt, then we're going to add some chili powder. Now this chili powder is really special one. It's called a Kashmiri chili powder. It gives a great color to your biryani, but it's not that spicy. So try to use the Kashmiri chili powder. Any other chili powder you're going to use it, you're going to make it your biryani over spicier. So I'm just going to add the chili powder. Then I've got some turmeric. The next goes some coriander powder. Then we add some cumin powder. Then we got some garam masala. So garam masala is very rooted to our culture. Every single household in India, they make their own garam masala. My mom, she makes it differently. Maybe our neighbors, they make it differently. Maybe it's similar to your any kind of spice mix that you guys make it in Lagos. Just today in the morning, I had a chance to go to the street food, and I had that chicken suyu.
Suya.
Soya. So you know that spice mix was really good over there. So I think every household, they make it differently over here, right?
Yeah.
That's perfect. In goes the garam masala over here. Then I'm going to add some green cardamom powder just for the flavor and aroma. Okay, in goes the green chili. Now this is the bird-eye chili. You can add it to your spice level. How do you want to eat it? If you really want to eat it too spicy. But the biryani is all about the flavor. You know, it's not about the spiciness. It's going to burn your mouth. So we're going to add a good 1 to 1.5 teaspoons of green chili in it. The next thing what's going to go is a ginger garlic paste. So this ginger garlic paste is an equal quantity of ginger and garlic. So we're going to add one big, like a teaspoon of ginger garlic paste in it. And the next thing what we're going to add is lemon juice. So around one lemon juice goes in it. 1 piece of lemon juice. The next thing what we need to add is the brown onion now. So we're going to add some brown onions. So these are like deep fried brown onions. It's around 100 to 120 grams of deep fried onions what we're going to have over here. Now the next thing what we are going to add is a Greek yogurt. So over here I'm using a full fat Greek yogurt. It's your choice if you want to use it, a lesser fat one, but the full fat one is the best one to use for making the biryani. So I'm just going to add around 100 to 120 grams of Greek yogurt over here. Now, the oil that I used to make fried onions, I've got over here. So I'm going to use this in this marination. The next thing, what we need to add in, you can start mixing it up. Just hold this hand and mix it up from there. So the next thing, what we're going to add over here is that I left some brown onion over here just for the garnish when the dish is finished. I'm going to chop some coriander leaves.
Can I ask a question, Chef?
Yeah, sure.
So I noticed you put in the yogurt cream.
Yeah.
Is there an alternative or a substitute if somebody doesn't want to eat dairy?
Yeah, the thing is that the alternative is that you want to use any coconut yogurt, but you know, if you're going to make a vegan biryani, that's a different thing altogether. Then you can't use chicken. But you can use a coconut yogurt if you want to use, if someone is dairy allergic or something like that. But obviously the taste is going to change. The taste is not going to remain the same. Okay, what we're going to add over here is some
If anyone has any questions at this point, just feel free to raise your hand and we'll come to your question.
So we're going to add some coriander leaves in it. Next, we're going to take some mint. So while we are marinating this, what I've done over here is that, you know, I've got a special variety of rice over here, which it's called a Sela rice. This is one of the best variety of the rice that you use to make a biryani. Now, this rice is called a golden Sela. I've washed it 3 to 4 times, and then I've soaked it in the water for 2 hours at least in order to, you know, it's going to cook it really nicely. So golden Sela is the best for making the biryanis. Okay, what we're going to add the next is we're going to add some mint in it. Okay. And then again, for some more flavor, I've got some saffron water in it. So what I've done with the saffron is that I've dry roasted the saffron, crushed the saffron a little bit, and add some hot water in it, just to get this nice color in it. So I'm going to add some saffron in it. So this is the biryani marination, what we have done it. I'm just going to taste it a little bit quickly. Yeah, that's good. I just need to add a little bit more salt. Okay. That's perfect. So this marination, you can leave it for at least for 20 to 25 minutes for the flavors to get into it. But what we're going to do now is that we're just going to start cooking it up in a pan. But before that, what we need to do is that we have got a pan of boiling water on over here, because we're going to cook the chicken separately, we're going to cook the rice separately, and then we're going to put everything together. Now, the science behind it is that you cook your chicken around 90%, and then you cook your rice 75 to 80%. We're going to drain the rice, and then we're going to add that drained rice on top of the chicken, and then we're going to close it with the lid, and then we're going to cook it in a term in India that we call a dum. Dum cooking is just like a cooking with a lid on it. It's a very traditional way of doing a lot of dishes in India. And we're going to leave it on the flame on a very slow flame for 15 to 20 minutes. So the juices from the chicken is going to help to cook the rice on the top. So when the rice is 80% cooked, the juices is going to start evaporating up, and it's going to start cooking the rice on the top. And that is called a dum cooked biryani. That's how we call it, a dum method. It's a very traditional Indian method to do the biryani. Can you sit on the... Yeah. Put it over there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to start making the base for the biryani. So in order to make a base for the biryani, I've got some ghee over here. So ghee is like a clarified Indian butter. We all make it at home. My mom, she makes it all the time, my wife. So this is one of the healthiest dairy product to have in India. We eat it so much. It's even better than the butter. So the ghee is really healthy. It's really good for your body. So what we're going to do now, we're going to add a good 2 spoons of ghee in it, in the pan. So we're going to let it melt over here. Right on this side, we got this water boiling over here. So in this water, what we need to do is that we need to add some salt in it. Some whole spices like clove, cinnamon, green cardamom. Now, in order to check the saltiness of the water is correct, is that when you're going to taste the water, it should be like a sea water. That much amount of salt that needs to go into the water. Because when you're going to cook it with the chicken and everything, it has to balance it out with the chicken marination. So that's what we need to do. So what we have done over here, the ghee is melted. I'm just going to add a little bit of whole spices in it. I've got some green cardamom. Come over here. So what I'm going to do is that I've got some green cardamom, just 3 to 4. Then I've got some 1 bay leaf. Got some cloves, like not too many cloves, like 1 or 2 cloves. We got 1 cinnamon stick. We're just going to crackle it up a little bit. So once it starts crackling, it's going to start sizzle. So now the idea behind is that the spices is going to give flavor to the ghee, and the ghee is going to give flavor to the chicken, the base of the chicken biryani, what we are making it over here. So now it's sizzling it down. What we need to do is that add this chicken marination.
have any questions at this point? No? Okay.
Just wash it in. So we're going to start cooking this chicken. So as this chicken is going to start cooking, it's going to start releasing the water. But what you need to make sure is that just cook it on a slow flame, because when the yogurt is going to contact with the high heat, it's going to start splitting it up. You don't want that split yogurt to be there in your biryani. So in different parts of India, people, they make biryani differently. Now, if you go to the Hyderabad part of India, which is in the southern part of India, you know, people, they do this kind of a marination, but they put the raw chicken at the bottom of the pan, and they cook the rice 65%, and they put that rice on the top. So it's a raw chicken marinated at the bottom, and the hot rice on the top. So by the time it's gonna, it's gonna start cooking, both of the things get cooked in a one pot. And the beauty of it is the raw chicken at the bottom. It's not a cooked one. So this one, what I'm doing is a cooked chicken at the bottom. In this thing, what you need to understand is how long you need to boil the rice. That's really a key ingredient, a key step in order to do the biryani. So what kind of a chicken and a rice dish people they cook in Lagos? It's any dish they do it in Lagos with the chicken and the rice, or it's
Yeah, chicken and rice and stew is like a staple dish here.
Okay.
With different types of stews.
Okay.
That's what we do. But a lot of the flavors are very similar. So a lot of the seasonings that you've used are very similar to the seasonings we use here. So it's similar taste.
So today with the biryani, what we are serving as a side dish is a yogurt. It's like a raita. So it's a different kind of raita we make it in India. So today, for particular this kind of a biryani, there is a raita called a burani raita, which is like a brown garlic and the chili yogurt. So that's going to serve at the side of the biryani. So when you're having a biryani, you just add a little bit of yogurt in it in order to taste it up. So what I'm going to do over here, I'm going to leave this chicken on to let it cook for a bit. I'm going to taste this, the biryani, the chicken base for the biryani again.
Okay, we have a question, if that's okay, Chef. Okay, can we get a microphone to the lady over here, please? Thank you. Smells amazing. I'm smelling it.
It's all about the green cardamom, the saffron. You know, these are the fragrant spices that you can smell it outside while standing over here. So that's the beauty of it. Anybody wants to ask a question?
Yeah, she's got a question over there.
I can't hear her.
Yeah, I can't hear her. Can you just wait until we get a microphone to you, and then we'll start. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, the chicken you used, is it pre-cooked or raw? Thank you.
So this chicken cooked how?
I didn't hear the question, sorry. Is it?
The chicken you used, is it pre-cooked or raw?
It's a raw chicken, but I have marinated that chicken, and now I'm cooking it up. So there are two different ways of making a biryani. You can make it with the raw chicken at the bottom and a half-cooked rice on the top, or you cook the chicken a little bit, and you cook the rice around 70 to 75%. So there is a little bit of technicality that involves in it.
Thank you. Got another question from a lady here, and then we'll go there.
Good afternoon.
Okay, we'll come in.
So you used, when you were marinating your chicken...
Can you hold the microphone closer?
When you were marinating your chicken, you use lemon. So I want to ask, if you don't have lemon, can you also use lime?
I can't hear you.
If you use lemon on the chicken, if you don't have lemon, can you use lime?
Yes, you can use lime. That's not a problem at all. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. There's somebody at the back there. Can we go to
anyone else?
got a few questions.
Thank you very much. So
Welcome.
my question is this. If there's no chicken, can we use beef instead? Because we rarely hear chicken with biryani, but can we use beef as protein?
Is there such a thing as a beef biryani? She's saying if you don't want to use chicken, can you use beef as the protein?
Exactly the same procedure, same thing. Obviously, for the beef, you have to cook it a bit more longer. That's the only thing. So, yeah, exactly. You can use this as a base, but you can make chicken biryani, you can make a fish biryani, you can use the prawns in it. But mainly the biryani used to be made out of either beef or lamb. The chicken, in the past 100 years, that has come up a bit more because in India we eat more chicken and lamb.
Yeah.
There are regions in India who eats the beef also, but there are a lot of regions in India that they don't eat beef over there.
Okay.
It's all because of the religious purpose.
Of course, okay. But it will be the same process if
Yeah.
it's the same steps.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We have a question down here, and then we'll come over to you, and then we'll come over there.
Notice?
Chef, when making your chicken
You leave the
biryani,
lid on.
how do you decide which spices to come in first and which one is to go in last? And what are the effects and the factors that affect it?
Can you go again, closer, the microphone?
When making your chicken biryani,
Yes.
how do you decide which of the spice comes in first
Okay.
and which one goes in last? And do they have any effect on the dish?
Okay. How do you decide the order of the spices? Like first you put in the curry or the turmeric. Like, is there a certain order to it?
No, there is no. This is just like we marinating any kind of a meat. Like if even in Nigerian cuisine, if you're doing something for your grill, if you're marinating, this is just marinating everything together. So it doesn't matter which one. Yes, if you're making a curry, if you're making a lot of curry dishes, that yes, there is an order in which you need to put the spices.
Okay.
Like the garam masala that I used, I can't use the garam masala while I'm cooking the onions. The garam masala goes right at the end of the making the dish. The reason why, because the garam masala tends to darken the dish, the appearance of the dish. So the way the curry works is that you heat the oil, you add the spices in it, like the whole spices. So the oil, the spices give flavor to the oil.
Yeah.
The oil gives flavor to the onions. And it depends upon the color of the onions, what is your final product is going to be. Some people, they cook the onions very light in color. Some of them, they cook the onions a bit more darker in color. So that's how the last bit of the onions gives the color to any of your curry dishes that we make in India. So again, the green cardamom powder, always need to use at the last. You don't have to, but when you make something like biryani or something, yes, you have to mix everything together. Because the green cardamom, these are all floral spices that you need to put in it.
Thank you. Very good question. Got a question from the lady here, and then I think there was someone over there.
Getting the rose water in the Kevla water.
Are you okay for more questions now?
Yeah, we can ask more questions. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so my question might be a bit off, but it's from a medical perspective, right? So I know people with BP issues can't take too much salt. So is it advisable that they eat this kind of meal? And also, my question number 2 is, the Greek yogurt used to marinate the chicken, right? Does it absorb the salt a bit or something? I just want to know, because I know when you are preparing a meal, you have to, put people into consideration.
Okay, yep, thank you.
People that has health issues and...
Okay, I think I got the first part of that. So,
The dirty. Yeah.
for people with health issues, like for example, high BP, obviously they're not supposed to have too much salt intake. So is a meal like this advisable for people like that? Or
Look, the salt is to the taste. If you want to add less salt, it's up to you. So, you can use the pink salt and you use the other kind of a salt, which is, it's better for, someone with a blood pressure. Even I have a BP problem. So the thing is that it all depends upon your taste. If you want to add lesser salt, yes, you're open to it. Obviously, the final product is not going to be as used to be, but it's all dependent upon your lifestyle.
Yeah.
What you're doing in your day-to-day life. And yes, even I started eating food with a lesser salt. I don't look a bit healthy because of my tummy, but trust me, I'm looking into eating healthy food and all these things. So,
thank you.
So now, where we are right now, if you see the color, you see the oil coming on the top. Yeah? So this chicken is already cooked now. I'm just going to taste it last one time. What we're going to do in the meantime, so the water is boiling over here. What we need to add in it is a bit of oil. The reason for adding the oil is the rice is not going to stick together when we're going to put on top of the biryani. So we're going to add just like a touch of oil in it. In this one, what I'm going to add is salt. Again, what I told you, the salt need to be tasted in such a way it should taste of the sea water. That much amount of salt need to go. It should hit you at the back of your throat.
Okay, and you used vegetable oil for
The
that.
vegetable
Can it be
oil.
any kind of oil?
Yeah,
olive
yeah,
oil?
yeah.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
But do not use any olive oil, that kind of a thing while making the biryani because the olive oil is really strong. You know, it gives you a different flavor profile altogether. In this one, I'm just going to add some whole spices, just a little bit. I've got some green cardamom. Got some bay leaf. A little bit of cinnamon.
And can I ask also, so you're putting this in before you put the rice in? The water's for the rice?
Yeah, that's for the rice. It's just to get all that flavor in it.
Okay, I'm just wondering why you wouldn't do it while the rice is in, while it boils together with the rice?
So why we adding it right now is just to have the flavor inside the water. Yeah.
Okay.
So now we're just going to taste the water. You know, the salt content is perfect.
Yep.
Just going to add a little bit more of salt.
I have somebody here with a question. Sorry, I will come to you. This lady's been waiting for a while. Can we get a microphone?
What
to
I'm
lady?
doing right now is I'm just adding the rice in it. Yeah.
Okay. And that rice is raw or parboiled?
No, this is raw rice. It's been soaked for at least 2 hours. This is a special kind of a rice that we use. It's called a Sela rice.
Okay.
So you get basmati rice also.
Yeah.
But the kind of the biryani that we are making, the Sela rice is the best one. What we need to do.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the saffron used in the biryani.
Now-
Sorry. The saffron used, is it optional? The saffron, is it optional or compulsory? Or is there any other options any other thing we could use apart
So
from saffron?
you're asking about the saffron.
Yeah.
So saffron is an integral part of biryani. You know, it gives the flavor, it gives a bit more luxury. You know, it gives you, you know, the flavor of that biryani. You know, the saffron has to be there. But yes, there are certain biryanis in India, in southern part of India, that they don't use saffron in it.
Okay.
So, you know, if you want to omit it, if you don't have it in your house, you know, not a problem at all. Yeah, but I will always put saffron. It's a part of a biryani. You know, I can't think of making a biryani without saffron. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so what we are doing over here is, I've got the rice over here. So it's going to take some time for the rice to come to a boil. I'm just covering it up a little bit. So now what we're going to do is that, you see this, I've got this pan over here. This chicken is almost cooked. I'm just going to taste it one final time, just to take the seasoning. Obviously, we as a chef, we taste food all the time. Whether we're adding salt, we add a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but we keep on tasting it up because in every different step of cooking, we're adding salt, we're adding this, so you need to be on top of it. Yeah.
Okay, chef, just so you know, we have 30 minutes.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do now is add the chicken in this pan, right? Also, I've got some brown onion over here. I've I've got some mint and coriander. I've got some ghee. So we're just going to wait for the rice to come to a boil. You see it's coming to a boil now. I'm going to take the lid off.
Okay, we have a question. Is that okay, Chef?
I need a strainer over there.
You good for a question?
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen then.
Sorry, can we air fry after marinating, can we air fry the chicken instead?
Sorry?
After marinating, can we use an air fryer for the chicken instead without all the ingredients?
Air fryer.
Yeah.
After marinating the chicken, can you use an air fryer? He wants to know if you can make it using an air fryer.
This chicken is like you can use it on the grill also straight away. Only that marinated chicken. But if you're asking to have this chicken to cook it, yeah, you can cook the chicken in there, but you need to think what your final product is. Whether you're making biryani, whether you're making a grilled chicken, it's up to your call. But this marination, if you marinate this one with the yogurt and everything, yes, you can use it on the grill.
Yeah.
That's an option that you can use it in the fryer also.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyone wants to come and taste this chicken, what we have made over here?
Let's have 3 people taste. This lady here. You came last time. This lady here and someone from over there.
Can you chop this coriander?
Just 3. Just 3.
Chop a little bit.
Take a seat. Do you want them to sit down?
You can come over here.
Okay, go there. There was one. She can come. She can.
Just taste the curry.
She can come.
Yeah.
But that's it. Thank you. Thank you. Come around here.
Yeah, you can taste anything. Just be very careful. It's going to be really hot out. It's going to be really
There was someone who had a question. Do you want to ask your question?
Just a little bit.
Okay. I want to know why most Indians prefer to use their hands to eat biryani.
You want to taste?
Why? Are you asking why? Okay. Chef, we have a question.
Just cut all of this.
We have a question as to why most Indians like to use their hands while eating biryani.
So the reason why we always eat with our hands is, it's a lot of health benefits. The food tastes different. The food tastes really amazing when you eat with the hands. Using of the spoons, fork, it's all.
You want some tissue?
So my mom, my grandparents, they all used to eat with hands up. But now with the new generation, everything is all knife, fork, everything. So you have to live with it. So that's not that's where we are going into it. So what we are doing right now is just quickly. How was the chicken? Who was tasted the chicken? How was it?
How's the chicken, guys?
How was it? You tasted? Good? Yeah? You need it more spicy or it's fine? It's okay? I think the smile says it all. What's that? Yeah.
Any other questions? Okay, we have a question from the lady at the front here. Can we get her a microphone, please? Do we have a microphone free for the lady in the yellow, please? Thank you.
Thank you. My question has to do with
just checking the grain of the
type
rice.
Just one moment. You're checking the rice, how it's cooked.
So this is almost done.
My question has to do with the type of rice.
The checking of the rice and everything, it all comes with an experience. I can't really say, but I know that yes, it's ready to go now.
Okay.
I have another cloth.
Okay, we have a question from the lady at the front.
Okay, so we have about almost 18 types of rice. I am privy to about the brown rice, the white rice in different local types, the imported ones. If you have to use any of them for this menu, do you treat it the same way? As in wash it a number of times, keep it 2 hours as we did this one?
Okay.
Are there any considerations to how you treat This is basmati, I think. If
Yeah.
it's not this type of rice, is there any other way you treat the rice for this?
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Might need a little bit.
So, Chef, we have a question about the rice. So,
Yeah.
if you use a different type of rice, about the rice,
Yeah.
if you use a different type of rice, is there a different way that you treat the
Yes,
preparation?
all the rice is different. Any brand you're cooking, you have to cook that kind of brand of a rice a couple of times in order to know how much water content is going to take it. Some of the rice, you just soak it for 20 minutes, but this kind of rice, you need a couple of hours to soak because it needs that absorption of the water. But some of the basmati, like a shorter grain rice, will always need a smaller quantity of water to be added. Just before the last masterclass, which was being done over here, the Japanese one, when they make the sushi rice, the water is very, like if it's a 1 cup of rice of a sushi rice, they might put 1.2 or 1.23 times of water just to cover the rice. But every rice is different. So you have to actually practically cook the rice for that. Okay, without wasting our time, what I'm going to do is that I've got this. So the rice is ready. The chicken is ready, right?
Chicken is ready.
What I'm going to do is that I've got this rice. I'm just going to put it on top of the chicken. Take this. It's hot. Okay. So I've got this. I'm just going to add a little bit of this water. Okay, so now quickly what we need to do is that we need to add some fried onions, which we had before, just a little bit. We're going to add some chopped mint, chopped coriander on the top. What we're going to put next is a little bit of clarified, we're going to add some ghee in it. And the last thing what we're going to add is a little bit of saffron water on the top. Okay, now what we're going to do, we're going to take the lid. We're just going to put the lid on. Just for the first 5 minutes, we're just going to leave the heat a bit more. So a lot of time the people, they put like a dough on the side and then they seal the pot. You can put a foil paper on it if you want to. It's just to seal all the flavors inside. So that's called a dum, the way of cooking the biryani. So what we're going to do, we're just going to leave it on for like a couple of minutes on a very high flame. And then I'm just going to slow down the flame on the medium one. So now I'm just going to leave it on the medium flame for that at least 15 minutes till the time the rice is going to fully cooked, hopefully. When we're going to open it up, we'll come to know. Okay, next thing what we need to do very quickly is that we're going to make the yogurt to go with for the biryani. Can you give me a bowl from there? Mixing bowl. This kind of bowl. Give me this bowl.
Any questions from anyone? Any questions? Any other questions?
Give me some cold water.
Okay, let's go to the gentleman at the back and then we'll come to you, please.
All right, so there's a large gap between a professional chef and people that are just learning and watching videos, trying to understand what the chef is doing. So he said something about waiting for the rice to be like about 70 to 75% done. Obviously, there are different feels, styles, and instincts that the chef has that we don't have. So how can we, get that 70 to 75% rice is almost done, Is it like, are we gonna use a timer, or we like, he has some like tricks and tips that he can give us to know the particular feel for the rice?
Yeah. Thank you. Did you get that? So he said, obviously, as an experienced chef like yourself, you know when the rice is kind of done. But for people who aren't experienced chefs, like, how do they know?
What you do, you take the rice, you just break the rice a little bit, and you see a white circle on the rice. That means, yes, the rice is ready to go on the top of the chicken. You will just see a one, like a very white kind of a line.
Inside?
Yeah, inside the rice when you're going to break it up. So that's how you're going to come to know. It's like, you know, when you make a risotto, you cook the risotto rice al dente. So we need to cook it up to a certain stage of al dente before we're going to put it on the chicken to make it dum. So that's a very simple way of understanding it.
Yeah, that's a good tip. Thank you. This gentleman has a question, please.
Chef, I saw that you added more of the fresh herbs in both the chicken biryani and in the rice. What influence does these fresh herbs have? And also, for the Greek yogurt you used, is it sweetened or unsweetened for the Greek yogurt?
Okay, so the Greek yogurt is the unsweetened one. That's a normal Greek yogurt. No sweetened one. Now, the last thing, the first thing what you asked is regarding the adding of the herbs, right?
Yes, the fresh herbs. You add it in both the rice and the chicken biryani.
Now, the last thing why I'm adding these more herbs on the top is to give a bit more flavor to it, right at the end. That's the only reason. So there is a way that a lot of people, they make kind of a biryani. So some people, they don't add any herbs on the top. Some people, they do add on the top. It's just to have a bit more flavor. When you're going to come close over here, you can come now. Or you can come at the back. So if you put your nose over here, very close, don't go too close, you will see the flavor is coming up. Okay, while the biryani is cooking over there, what we're going to do is to make, we're going to make a raita over here very quickly. So what I've got over here is some Greek yogurt. This you can make it at home, you know, really refreshing. I've got some cold water. I'm just going to add some water just to dilute it down a little bit. Next thing what I'm going to add is the black salt. I'm going to add some cumin powder. Then I'm going to add some Kashmiri red chili powder in it. Garlic was here, no? Where's the garlic on? Garlic, brown garlic. The last thing what I'm going to add in this is the brown garlic. So this is like a chopped garlic. I've just browned it up in a oil. So I'm going to add some garlic in it. Water. Add some more.
Any questions? No.
Now, if you see over here in the biryani, you see this water, some water evaporator is coming out from here. If you can make it out, I don't know whether you can see it from that side. So this means that chicken is, now, you know, the dum is already going on. It's already cooking. If anybody wants to come and smell over here, the flavor of it, more than welcome to come and over here, please.
Question? You want to come and smell? Okay, sure, come. You can come and smell. You can come out and smell as well.
Yeah.
Just to get a sense.
Yeah, please come. You can feel the flavor in the whole room.
Yeah, you can. Feel the fragrance, the flavor.
Bring your nose
the
down.
Scent.
Yeah.
Feel
Good.
free. Can you guys smell it?
Sorry, I can't hear you. You can add lime. Yeah. If you don't have the, see the, so you can just smell it.
smells amazing. The smell is amazing.
That's great.
It does.
Yeah, it should be okay. That's okay. So what we add in the yogurt is we add some Greek yogurt. We add a little bit of water just to dilute it down. We add some garlic, which is like a brown chopped garlic. We added some black salt, some roasted cumin seed powder, and some Kashmiri chili powder in it. So I'm just going to give it a good taste right now. That's good. So now what we're going to do, while the biryani is getting ready, just going to add the raita in it. If anybody wants to come and taste this yogurt, please come
Does anybody
forward.
want to taste the yogurts? We can have 4 people come up. You can come.
You can remove all these things.
Guys, wait until we call you up.
I need a spoons.
Okay, that's all.
1 minute.
That's
You have more
all.
spoons?
Thank you.
You can taste with this one.
Do they have spoons? Okay.
They all are hungry now.
Huh?
I said they all are hungry
Yes,
now.
even me.
Okay, we can remove all these things.
Thank you. Once you've tasted, you can just put the spoon there. Thank you.
Go slowly out. Go slowly, slowly. Just put everything.
I'm going to have a taste myself.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Is that okay, Chef?
Good.
Very good.
Yeah, lemon. Remove it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, saffron also done.
Quite sharp as well.
Yeah,
It's got a sharp
it's really
taste to it.
sharper. It needs to be a bit more sharper. So a lot of people, you know, they also smoke this yogurt when it's ready. You take a charcoal and you put a charcoal in a foil paper and then you add a little bit of butter on the top. So you can actually smoke the yogurt. So, you know, it also gives you a bit more better flavor. Okay, I'm just going to have a quick check on the biryani. I'm just going to take it off the heat now. Yeah, it's looking good.
Any other questions?
So now I'm going to switch off the gas.
Okay.
I'm going to leave this biryani in this one just to rest it up a little bit. And then we're going to open the biryani over there. And then we all going to taste the biryani. Can you put a hot one?
Sorry?
Can I put a hot one over here? No.
I can find out. I'll find out.
But I can put in this one, it's fine.
You'll put in? Okay. So making a biryani is really easy, really simple. Obviously, I've been making it over the years, so it's a bit more easy for me to make the biryani. But please do try at home. You can search me online, Arbinder. If you need any kind of a recipe, DM me up on my Instagram account on Arbinder Dugal on the Instagram, and I will be more than happy to send you the full recipe of it. Thank you. That's awesome. Is there a question over there? No, no question.
Okay, so what we're going to do now, I'm going to open the biryani, right? Yeah. Now, I'm going to bring the bowl over here.
Looks beautiful.
See all the rice and everything, yeah. On the top again, I'm gonna add some chopped mint, chopped coriander. And then I'm gonna add some more brown onion on the top.
Okay, let's go. Guys, can we have, yeah.
Have a spoon over there.
These two from over here. They can come. Wait, guys, just...
Really hot. Be very careful while eating it up there, okay? It's really, just give them some plates.
Please, let's just take one
some
spoon
plates.
each so there's enough to go around. Okay. Where's the,
Take some yogurt. It's really hot, be very careful, huh? I just burned.
There was that, okay.
Yeah, I need some water. I need some water. See the flavor.
You've been up before.
You know, it's really good.
I said he can come up.
Let
okay,
everyone
that's
come
enough,
in,
guys.
please.
Thank you. Can you wait on this side? Can you wait on that side? Thank you.
Yes, on the side.
Okay, once you have your plates, please, you can go back to your seat.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Let everyone comes and try a little bit.
Yeah.
And,
do we have any more plates?
it's really hot for the little one.
For the little boy, okay. Are you with him? Is he by himself? Okay.
Thank you.
Take
Thank
it
you
back
so
to
much.
your seats, okay?
Happy?
It's hot,
You
so
happy?
be careful. You can take that one. You're welcome. It smells amazing, Chef. Thank you so much.
We're not going to put any more. Thank you. My pleasure.
Chef, thank you. That is amazing. Do you have any last words? Are you?
What I want to say, I really want to thank. You want to taste?
She's been up before.
Okay.
She came out last time.
I'll give you. Just give you. So I would really want to thank Lagos and Nigeria for giving me an opportunity to be over here, be part of your family, and thank you so much. And hope to see you soon, maybe next year.
Yes,
Yeah?
we would love that.
Definitely.
Thank you, Arbinder.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Round of applause. Thank you so much. Amazing. Thank
This
you
is
so
brilliant.
much.
Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink.
Please, we need everyone
Before
to
the
exit the
sun
hall.
rises, before the fires are lit,
Thank you very much for coming.
before the first plate is served or drink is poured. The journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged. Others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink.
You can't explain how palm wine they come out for the tree, they ate our cake. We can't explain that one. Now God they do that one for us. I'm the Baba Pami, which is everybody taking on me. I'm the palm wine tapper. My real name is Azubike Okafu. No, everybody knows where they tap. But the people where they know, now the people where they carry up and down. Without to do this step where you are seeing, where you will put leg, you can't do anything for pantry. Now through this step, now you go get up. Fail to do that unless you won't fall down. So this is my motto, this bed, where they carry me go up and carry me come down. If you know tie and wear, once the thing loose from up, an accident without. Now, I'm ready to climb up and go and tap. If you want climb on now, see, first step, the second one I match so. The third one be this. To go up, now the step you go to follow. One by one like this. They go, they put your rope up, they go, they shift them, they go, they follow the step, they go. You go, they follow like this. Person who know they're strong, we no fit to work out. If you are not a strong man, no fit. We tap morning, we tap afternoon, we tap evening time. That's 3 times daily. Now you can get enough drink the following day morning. No matter how the family work strong reach, we dey beg God make He give us strength. This is the keg where they collect palmy from the palm tree. Now the keg they hold the palmy for us before we come dress her. I have to dress her as we are doing it. Without dressing, palmy can't show face. When we dress her, now palmy will come out. So this is the main face of the palm tree where they dress. This one is the cover. We don't want breeze to blow inside.
Like this nylon, now to protect the rain.
This is the funnel where palm wine will follow enter inside our cake. The main face of the palm tree, this is the hole where we are collecting drink from the palm tree. Now the hole, now the palmy they follow come out. If you no clean them, now you say dirty will full inside the palm wine. This is the dressing. We don't no cut this thing out. Palmy no go come out. You have to be cutting it every day before you see palmy take from pantry. Now 3 times in the morning, afternoon, and the evening. In the afternoon, I do so. I don't pay for the work. I don't serve this palm wine work for 40 years to this time. from the beginning.
This time we are honing in on rich flavors, rich culture, and the rich history of India with Chef Arbinder. Hi!
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
All good, excellent. I'm loving Lagos, sir.
That's amazing. So I asked him if it was his first time in Lagos, and yes, it's his first, but it's not going to be his last. And that's a testament of the fact that we must have done something right.
Yeah. It's
How was the masterclass?
all good. I think I loved the people. They really enjoyed it. People were really engaging. I love engaging people.
Yeah.
That's what makes a masterclass fun now. It's also about the cooking, teaching them your culture, your heritage. But when the people, they ask you a question, you start engaging the people along with it, you know that you're doing right.
I love that. Now, Indian cuisine has a very rich history.
Yeah.
How would you say that influenced your journey? And how important was it for you to be able to translate that through your cooking to the world at large?
I think right from the childhood, I was really interested in doing the cooking, looking at my mom making food. And from there, I really wanted to become a chef. I went to work in Mumbai for 4-5 years. Then I went to did my classic French training in central London. So I worked also in the classic French training. But yes, Indian cuisine is also it's like a soul. It's like a soul to me. Such a rich heritage, such a rich culture. Every 100 kilometers you cross, it's a different cuisine altogether. It's a different, the people changes, the culture changes, the crop changes, everything changes. So, I'm still learning. Yeah.
I find that difficult to believe. Very difficult to believe.
Yeah.
But seeing as you're obviously well-traveled, what is one of the ways in which you feel like you're able to, how do I say this? Because a lot of people are a bit averse because it has a very strong flavor profile.
Yeah.
So how is it that with your cooking and when you're translating it to other people, you're able to not let that overwhelm the dish?
I think it's all about, if the dish has to be made in a certain way, you let it be like that. You should not change your dish for anyone. That's how you're going to come and tell the culture and heritage. It's going to take some time, to teach people what are the flavor profiles, because the spiciness for me is different, for you is different. So it's all about good flavorsome food that we need to give it to the people.
Amazing. Now let's talk about biryani. It's very layered.
Yeah.
So how are you able to keep the balance, considering that you're cooking it over and over? How do you keep the balance with it? All the layers involved.
It's experience, huh?
True.
That's a simple and short answer I can give you. I've made biryani for 1,000 people, 2,000 people.
How? I see videos like that, and I always wonder,
it's crazy.
Would it taste the same when it's made large scale like that?
It does taste the same, because there's only one person who's in charge of making just biryani. And trust me, amazing to see how it comes out. You keep the same pot in front of the gas and you just open it up, and the whole of the room is going to fill with the flavors. Okay. You might have seen people coming over there yesterday. They were running in. They really wanted to taste the biryani, so that's what I can say.
Because I've seen videos where they make huge pots, and I always wonder what that situation is like, and it's mind-blowing.
Yeah.
Now, what is one way in which you think that your culture has shaped your identity?
It's really important to carry your culture, and I'm being from a Sikh culture, and I'm very much true to it, and we always believe in sharing our values, the traditions, and love to everyone around. We really want everyone to grow. We want everyone to do well in their day-to-day life. It doesn't matter what background, culture you come from, but our Sikhism has taught us, that's a culture that we need to share with the people. So that's a really core value of the Sikhism, and that's where I'm standing with my turban on. And people, even if I'm going to stand in the crowd,
it's easy to identify.
It's easy to identify. Look, Arbinder is standing over there.
I love that. You can definitely feel that there's a love for your culture, and I would say Indian food to me feels like home.
Yeah.
I grew up around a lot of Indian, so it's always felt like home, but it's the taste. It just makes you feel so comforting.
That's true.
And so I could definitely tell that anybody who tries Indian food, trust me, you will feel so great about yourself, and I'm so happy to have that conversation with you. Also shines through with you 100%. All right, guys, that's it. I will see you at the next masterclass. This has been a nice chat we had with Chef Arbinder.
Thank you so much.
It was amazing having you.
I'll see you soon, Lagos.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
The rice itself is very beautiful. It cooks very well. It is actually long grain rice. When you think about Nigerian rice, it's a long grain rice grain. And it is very hearty. It's good for you. It's high in fiber. So when we're talking about it to our guests, let them know that this is ours. You know, it's produced well, it's finished well, and it is very delicious.
Abakaliki is home to Nigeria's most prized local rice. Here, rice isn't just food. It's culture, it's economy, and it's power waiting to be scaled. From early planting to harvest, farmers cultivate resilient varieties. CP, Faro 44, and R8, popularly known as Ofada rice. Each strain is selected for its adaptability, high yield, and flavor, with deep cultural relevance and strong domestic demand. Once harvested, the rice undergoes a meticulous process, milling to extract the grain, destoning to ensure safety and quality, and polishing to enhance shelf appeal without sacrificing nutritional integrity. It's a refined, repeatable system, but one calling out for skill. Despite its quality, Abakaliki rice struggles to dominate even local markets, not due to the lack of demand, but gaps in logistics, financing, and infrastructure.
Customers normally prefer the local rice to foreign rice, but due to shortage of supply of the local rice, they now opt for foreign. In the past, we used to have the Ebonyi Gold, that's from Ebonyi State, but in recent years, their rice is not readily available, especially in Lagos.
In a world rethinking food security, Abakaliki rice is Nigeria's edge, rooted in tradition, ready for transformation. It's more than a meal, it's a market, and the future is ripe.
Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until, finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged. Others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until, finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged. Others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until, finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged. Others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival.
A couple of different rice dishes using local rice. We use Abakaliki rice, we use Tuwo rice to make things like sinasir and risottos, and then we use Ofada rice. The rice itself is very beautiful. It cooks very well. It is grain rice. When you think about Nigerian rice, it's a long grain rice grain, and it is very hearty. It's good for you. It's high in fiber. So when we're talking about it to our guests, let them know that this is ours. You know, it's produced well, it's finished well, and it is very delicious.
GTCO Food and Drinks Masterclass for 2026. Can we hear some noise? Thank you. You're a wonderful audience already. This is the last masterclass for today. My name is Adina Different. I will be your host. And I've been seeing some of your faces outside chowing down. I've seen you guys eating. What have you been eating? Let me know. Oh, smoky jollof. Shout at me. What have you been eating? Shawarma. Okay. What else? Some matcha. What do you have? Suya. You guys are diverse. You guys really enjoyed. But I hope you kept some space in your stomach because now we're going to take a trip to Mexico. Who wants to go to Mexico? That's not believable. Who wants to go to Mexico? Yes, sir. See, I don't care what your passport says. I don't care what the visa process is. As far as I'm concerned, after this class, you have been to Mexico, okay? If anybody asks you, tell them, yes, como esta. All right? So join me. It is my pleasure to welcome our chef of the day. He is a Mexican-born culinary force. He is well known for taking traditional dishes and adding a modern creative twist. He's built a reputation as a storyteller through food, and you may have seen him on shows like Chopped, Good Morning America, and The Today Show. He also is the founder of the restaurant La Unico Tacos and Tequila, which celebrates Mexican street food. Join me to welcome our chef of the evening, Chef Saul Montiel.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Lagos. How we doing, Lagos? Guys, I love you. You guys are just like Mexicans. You guys eat a lot of spicy.
Yeah, we're ready for the spice.
I just had a fish yesterday, and it was amazing. It was this big, and it was too spicy, but I couldn't stop eating it. It was just so delicious.
What was it? Do you know what it was called?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I only remember it was being delicious.
Yeah, that's Nigerian food. Nigerian food is delicious, is it not? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to teach you today, I'm going to teach you how to make guacamole with Nigerian avocados. This is my first time trying these avocados, so I'm pretty excited. These avocados kind of remind me of the Dominican avocados. My wife is Dominican. She's actually watching on YouTube. Hi, my love, if you're watching. Where should I look? There?
Yeah, love is real.
So I'm pretty excited about trying these avocados. Do you guys know how to choose a right avocado? Anybody?
We try our best.
Yes.
How do you choose?
How do you choose a right
Who wants to
avocado?
tell us? Put your hands in the air. Who wants to tell us? We have someone there with the fedora hat.
I can't hear you.
Oh, we have
But
a
it
lady
sounds
with
like
the
you
green
know what you're
shirt.
saying.
Can we give her a mic, please? Thank
So,
you.
how I choose a right avocado? Go ahead.
Okay, first is the color. Like it's supposed to be like brown.
Yes.
Then you press it, it's a little bit soft.
Correct. Something that I always tell people is don't grab the avocado, don't smash it. Because how will you feel if someone comes and just smash it, right? Just to make sure you're right. No, you just have to look at it, knowing the colors and also the texture of the skin. It has to be nice and smooth, like this face, or your face.
Thank you very much.
So I'm just looking for the right avocado. These avocados for me is new to me. Well, look at this, it's beautiful. So I'm gonna start with a little bit of onions. In Mexico, we use something we call molcajete. Molcajete is made of volcano rock.
Okay.
And they're very sour, like my ex.
You gotta get a mix. No
So-
shit. No
so-
shitting that.
I'm going to,
So Chef Saul told us that he's making 5 dishes today.
yes.
If you guys want to taste something, better answer some questions. I'm coming to all of you.
Yeah, the reason why I decided to do 5 dishes is because I didn't came all the way from New York to make 1 dish or
Of
2
course
dishes.
not.
So I want you
We
guys to
appreciate you.
I want you guys to fall in love with Mexican food, with Mexican women and Mexican men too. All right, so we're gonna do a little lime.
Do we have quantities or are we just going by
Uh,
intuition?
Honestly, I cook like grandma.
Yeah.
I cook with the bottom of my heart. Like I play by ear. I don't measure anything.
That's what all the good chefs say. I play it by ear.
I should
What
though.
about us that are learning? What do we do?
I do little dice of the avocado
Okay.
because I want the avocado to be little chunky. I don't want it to be like a puree. When you're making guacamole, you want like a chunky guacamole. You don't want all smooth.
So it shouldn't be too soft.
Yeah, not too creamy, like not like a puree. So
So it should mix the different ripeness of the avocado. Some that aren't that ripe and some that are overripe, so it's not too creamy.
yeah, so I dice it like that a little bit. And then I'm gonna get a spoon right here. And I'm going to remove. Oh no! I'm stepping one step. Now I'm going to smash it. So the reason why we smash it is because we want the onions to get all the flavor into like a nice paste.
Okay.
Because sometimes when you eat a guacamole and then you get the first bite and it's onion and it's too spicy, and if you're on a date You don't want that, right? You don't
Yeah.
want you.
That's a good technique.
Yeah. So I try to smash it, so you don't get that onion taste on yours.
So the order matters. You have to put the chilies, onions, and salt first.
Yes.
Then the avocado.
Correct. I'm gonna smash it a little bit. I was gonna make this on the blender, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it the way my grandma used to do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoop the avocado, which looks nice and creamy, buttery. I'm gonna do this other one.
What would you eat avocado with besides chips?
Well, I normally put it on a taco, on a tostada, or an avocado toast. I like to do that, or just with tortilla. I don't really eat it with chips. I eat it more like, you know, as a paste, as a sauce. And then I'm gonna smash this.
So we heard the other day during day one that in Thailand, if you want to attract your spouse, it's the mortar and the pestle. When they hear you pounding in your house, they know that that's somebody I can marry. Does that happen in Mexico as well?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, I left my country when I was 16 years old.
Yeah.
I'm Mexican, but I'm not really into, like, you know, because I didn't grow up there.
I see.
Yeah. And then some people put tomatoes, some people don't put tomatoes.
Okay.
I'll put tomatoes a little bit, but I put it at the last. The reason why I don't put it before is because if I smash the tomatoes, you will get like a very liquidy guacamole. So, because tomatoes they have water, so I put it into the last. Same thing with the cilantro.
Did you guys get that? You put your tomatoes in last so it's not too watery and mushy.
Yeah. Look. I mean, if you only get the camera here.
Can we get the camera zoomed in so people can see?
You saw that? I think I'm Spider-Man. So look at this. You have the tomatoes there.
There we go. Does it look good? Yeah? Yes.
Or you can also
Those
put
are
it.
the ones that want free food today.
Or you can also put it on your face. No, I'm kidding.
So what are we adding now?
I'm gonna add some cilantro.
Okay.
And the reason why I like to chop my cilantro last, because I want this dish to be nice and fresh.
Yeah.
I want this dish to be bright. Then we
Ooh, I can smell it. It smells so good.
Yeah.
I can get cilantro in Nigeria, I believe.
There's no cilantro in Nigeria?
I believe you can get it here, yes.
Yeah.
So we can recreate their own guacamole at home.
Okay. So look at this. So now this is how we
That looks beautiful
make
already.
guacamole. But before anything, I always tell my cooks, and if you're making this at home, before you put it on a plate, before you give it to your kid, to your girlfriend, to your boyfriend, try it. Because you don't know if it needs more salt. Can I get some spoons?
I see.
Tasty spoons? Thank you. I always tell my cooks, before, if you like this dish, people want to love it. So I always see my grandma before she gives me anything, she will try it. But let's see.
Moment of truth. How is it? Spoon drop.
No, it needs salt. It needs salt. And it needs more lemon. But that's why you always have to
Taste it first.
taste it first.
Make sure it's good.
Yeah. And for some reason, the tomatoes here are very rich. Like I can taste the tomato, very, very strong tomato.
I would imagine it's the same in Mexico, no?
No, I mean, this tomato has a really good taste of tomato.
Yeah.
And the avocado is not that bad. You guys have really good avocados. You should put this more on your diet.
Thank you.
And now we're going to put it right here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Or you can just put it like that in the middle of the table so people can eat it. But since I'm a professional, right, I have to make things pretty.
And this is our first dish.
Yes.
All right, can we put our hands together for Chef Saul?
I'm going to garnish it with some of this. Cilantro.
Okay, just a little extra.
Look, there we go.
I think we should get somebody to try it.
Look
what
at
do
this.
you think?
Yeah.
Let's get someone to
Try
taste it. Yeah, what do you guys think?
Let's get 3 grandmas. Let's get 3 grandmas. Can we get three
Yeah,
grandmas?
so we want 3
clean
grandmas. Anybody brought their mom today? Who brought their mom to the house?
Oh, anybody, any moms? I want moms to try
Any
this
moms
dish.
to the house? Any new moms? All right, come forward, come forward. Can we put our hands together for her, please? Why is this man putting his hand up as a mother? Oh, come forward. One
let me get the
more,
spoons.
one more.
It's okay
Oh,
if you
yeah,
lie,
you
okay?
come through, cut your
You
boat.
can lie. You don't have to tell the. Oh, hold on. There we go.
All right, that's it. Just
there
pour,
we go,
just
my
pour,
love.
just Purple shirt.
Thank you. Welcome to Mexico. Hello, who's the little cutie?
Hi, darling.
Hello.
How are you?
I miss my kids. I have 3 kids. I'm so far away.
You guys have to tell us how it tastes. What do you think? They're still really indulging, you know? What do you think? For butter. Okay.
Or wrap. If you're going to do like a flour wrap, you put that and then you put chicken. That's what I'm going to do for the fajitas.
Nice. You have to tell the audience so they're not missing out. What do you guys think about it? Can we get a microphone?
Yeah. No need to make the ceviche fish.
What do you think about it? It's good. All right, thank you so much.
And it's healthy. You can make it
What do you
spicier if
think?
you want it, you know?
It's good?
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Can we clap for them as we go back to their seats?
All right, now let's make some ceviche. Do you guys ever try ceviche? Raw fish, sashimi style? Anybody? No? Let's make some ceviche.
All right, let's do it. So just to be clear, ceviche is not cooked fish.
It's cured.
It's
cured
cured.
on salt. It's cured on acidity.
Okay.
So it's just like sashimi. So I woke up this morning, I went to the ocean, and I got this beautiful fish for you. So I hope you guys like it.
So what kind of fish is
And I don't
it?
need
Does
it.
it matter? Does the type of fish matter?
It has to be white.
Okay.
It has to be a white fish. Obviously, saltwater fish, not sweetwater.
Saltwater fish.
Yeah, like,
and
you know,
white fish.
anything from the sea. And this is very, you will see how simple this is. Can I get a knife, Mimi? By the way, just leave everything here. I'm okay. I just need a knife. Where's the knife?
So for our next taster, I'm going to play a little game with the audience. You can't just jump out.
The
to-
ceviche is there all the
Yes, play a little yes/no game. Who's ready for that? Yeah? All right, I see you in the back. I want you to come forward. Can we get a microphone for her? If you get it right, you're the next taster. If not, Auntie, I'm sorry. Can we get a microphone for her? Come down. Can you guys clap her up as she comes down? You'll find out when you get here. Can we clap for her, please, as she makes her way down to the stage? Hello. Hi. What's your name? Billy. B? Billy. Billy, nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. Okay, so tell me, what's your name? Billy. We're going to play a yes-no game, right? Okay. Do you know what the rules of the game? No. You can't say yes, you cannot say no. After this point, you cannot say yes, you cannot say no. I'm going to ask you some questions. How are you finding the event so far? Good? How did you get there? How did you get here? Uber. Uber? Yes. Was there traffic coming in? Yes, be quick, oh, that's the end, my darling. Should we give another chance? I did say yes. All right, let's no, but you can't be pausing. Now you have to go. Okay, was there traffic coming here? Not really. Did you come alone? With my friends. Did you tell your family about this? I did. You're taking too long. Can we clap for her, please? Chef, what's going on over here?
That's it. This is how we make ceviche.
Okay.
I'm
No,
kidding.
please, we have to go back.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right, so we cut the fish.
Yeah, I cut the fish really, really thin. I think you have to cut it really thin in order for you to cure it with salt and with acidity. So I'm going to do a little bit of salt here. And also, we're going to use 3 types of acidity. We're going to start with lemon. And then we're going to do some lime and orange. When you make a dish and it's too sour, I highly recommend you to use another type of acidity to kill acidity. You know, that's like
Okay, that's why you mix the different types of citrus fruits.
Yes.
I see.
And I love these limes. I wish they were smaller though. I'm joking, they're too small.
You can pack them to go, don't worry.
So we just add the lemon.
So we do lemon, we do lime.
Lime.
And then we do some orange. And how long does it take to cure?
I will say 5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So for this, we're going to have to come back and try it. But I just want you to see how easy it is. Obviously, the quality of the fish has to be really good because remember, you're eating this kind of raw. Normally in the US, I only use 1 lime, and here I'm using like 6 because they're too small.
It's very raw.
No, but it's really good. This lime is actually pretty good. We
Do you
call
have
this
to
key
prep-
lime.
Do you have to prep the fish beforehand?
Yeah.
What do you do to it?
Well, it was a whole fish. I filleted it. I removed all the bones.
So that's all, nothing else?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're going to do a little bit of orange.
It does smell really good. Can you guys smell it?
Look at this.
Can you smell it? Let me.
Look how
Can you smell
simple.
it?
It's not ready yet, but
It does smell really
look.
lovely.
When I do black pepper,
Okay. And it's just for seasoning. It doesn't cure anything.
and when you're making ceviche, you kind of want to taste the quality of the fish, right? You don't want to put so many ingredients because you want to taste the fish. And a little bit of spicy because you guys eat a lot of spicy, just like me. I think we can be family. By the way, I was surprised. I was amazed of how good Nigerian food is. It's so well prepared, well seasoning. I fall in love with your food.
Thank you.
I love this. Normally when I go to other countries, I'm like, it's okay. But this one, you guys
It's really good.
like really,
Yeah.
really good stuff.
So you're mixing the chilies, so it's
Yeah, I'm putting a spicy, a mild one. And then I also pickled some onions. This is just red onions with lemon and salt. 1, 2. But you see how simple it is? If I can do it, you guys can do this at home. This in a Star beer. I just had the beer.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Yeah.
The Star,
Star
oh my
Radler?
gosh.
Yeah.
I'm a beer guy. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't know.
Maybe we'll try that at home.
I
Those
keep-
ceviche and beer.
I keep telling my friends over the seas that, how good the beer is and how spicy. I'm just really, really pleased. Look how pretty this looks so far. I'm going to finish it with a little bit of olive oil.
So for people who want to elevate their dishes, what's a trick that you use for plating to make it look better?
I think you have to let the ingredients speak for themselves. If you have a beautiful, look at this.
Yeah,
Look
it's
how
gorgeous.
beautiful. You're going to get
Gorgeous.
this. Look how beautiful this orange, the colors, the layers. And this is when you become a really good cook, when you appreciate the ingredients, when nature has given us so much that we should appreciate that, the flavors, the textures, the colors. I think chefs sometimes we try too hard and when the messy things. I like to keep things simple. I also like to add avocado here, but
Okay.
I think we're going to skip it.
We're good for now.
Yeah, and I'm going to put it on the fridge. Let it chill for like 10 minutes. And this is how you do it. You want to get a close-up? Look how beautiful this is.
Gorgeous. Can we put our hands together, please? That's the second dish done. We're moving fast. I'm very
I
impressed.
want to put it there. All right,
So
now.
what's next?
So I'm Mexican. I was born and raised in Mexico. Moved to the States when I was 16 years old. I crossed the border undocumented. I was undocumented for 23 years.
Oh, wow.
And when I was in America, I learned how to make pasta. So I'm going to make some pasta for you guys.
All right,
let's go.
go.
Can you get me the cutting board, sweetheart?
Oh,
All
this
right.
looks exciting already.
So this, how much? Hold on. Okay, good.
So what do we have over here?
That's for let me get the seafood.
Okay.
Is
No
the
worries.
seafood here, guys? Yeah, here. So I have this beautiful head-on prawn. Look how massive this is.
Huge.
And also has some squid right
Okay.
here. So we're making a seafood pasta.
See, that's the Nigerian woman's favorite dish. Are you trying to carry one home? That is the favorite dish
Put it-
everybody
yeah, you can
orders.
grab, yeah.
Why do we have the lemon as well?
I just wanted to look pretty. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I need olive oil, and I have oil here. Can you pass me the olive oil, sweetheart, Anna? The olive oil, the green bottle? Yeah. All right, so we're making pasta, right? One of the main keys is you have to have boiling salt water. And I just make, the olive oil. I just make squidding pasta for you guys. I was back in the stage kitchen, and we make fresh squid pasta. So I make this, I call it fettuccine.
Okay.
We make this in the back. So what make this pasta black, it was the skin of the squid. Basically, the squid has a liquid that protects himself from other predators. So we took that and we put it into pasta. Now, this pasta, I made it with 4 ingredients. Flour, 00 flour, eggs, squid ink, and a lots of love. Mucho amor, a lots of love.
I've always wondered, I thought the squid ink was poisonous.
Say that again?
I thought the squid ink was poisonous.
No.
Oh, it's just to protect itself.
No. I think it's
It's
a
just
really...
a shocker.
Yeah.
For predators.
All right, so we're going to start with this massive
That is huge.
head-on prawn. Look at this.
That's probably as big as our heads.
Holy moly. The size of my head.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to put it here.
So we're frying some olive oil.
Yeah, and then I'm going to do some squid. The reason why I put the squid now is because it's so thick that it needs to cook for a long time. And then I'm going to do garlic, lots of garlic. My grandma used to tell me, eat a lot of garlic so you can be healthy.
Yeah.
I didn't back then, but now I do eat a lot of garlic. And I like to smash my garlic because I want to break the flavors of the garlic. Okay, so now I'm going to put this one right here with my beautiful head-on prawns, some onions, red onions. Look at this. And then spicy.
Always.
Why? Because we're Mexicans and we're Nigerians.
Yes.
And we're a lot of spicy. So this is a seafood, spicy seafood pasta.
That's exactly what we love. We're here for it.
Very similar to like a fra diablo.
Yeah.
So now we're going to mix this.
So we have our peppers, our garlic, our seafood. And we just turn this. How long will this be cooking for?
I'm going to cook this probably for 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then we're going to create a sauce here. Then we're going to mix the pasta. The pasta, since it's fresh, you only cook it for 3 minutes.
Okay.
When it's dry, read the box. Normally it's 9 to 7 minutes. Sometimes it's 12. It all depends. Some cherry tomatoes. You know, Italians eat a lot of tomatoes, basil. I think I was an Italian in my other life. I have so much love and respect for Italian food. People
Honestly, we all pick from each other.
I mean, look at this.
Enjoy the best. What are we adding
Basil,
now?
the colors, the smell. This is what I'm saying. Appreciate your ingredients. Little basil here. You see, and I'm cooking like grandma, just by hand, by looking at it. Come over here. Look at this. I want people to see this. Look how.
Okay, can you guys smell this one? Yeah? How does it smell? It's good. Yeah. All right, we'll get you to come and taste it in a second.
Okay, and butter.
Lovely.
Italians don't eat a lot of butter. I'm not Italian, so I eat a lot of butter. A little bit of butter.
Butter makes everything better.
Bravo. Now I'm gonna do some wine.
Okay.
Do we have a glass of wine? Can we get 2 glasses of wine?
Let's do it.
Let's taste. This is what I call quality control. You have to know what you're cooking with. Do you have glasses of wine now? Somebody? Okay.
So you have to taste it first, just to be sure it'll be good for your people.
There's no wine, so I'll take it
Any
home.
excuse to get a sip.
Okay, so now I'm gonna do wine. We wanna make sure this head-on prawn gets wasted
Okay.
so it doesn't feel the pain. Okay. So I'm not putting any sauce, I'm actually making a sauce. Right? And we need to put now black pepper,
And the sauce is coming together. It looks really good.
sal, and black pepper is here. Okay. Quick question, how are we doing on time? Am I way too
We
fast?
have some time. Let's see if we can get a question from the audience. Who has a question for our chef? Any questions in the audience? We have one over here. Can we get a mic to the front,
Yeah.
please? Lady in the purple scarf.
No.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm married. I'm sorry.
Was that your question? Sorry. Oh.
Sorry, the wine. Is it alcoholic
I can't
wine?
hear you. What's your name?
My name is Najat.
Najas, what's your question?
So I said the wine. Is it alcoholic wine?
Is it alcoholic wine, chef?
What's the question?
Is it alcoholic wine?
Huh?
Is it alcoholic wine?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it have to be alcoholic?
Yeah, it is alcohol in the wine.
Okay, sorry. What category?
Say
What
that
category? Is it
What's
a
the
white wine or
Is it a
maybe
what?
whiskey, vodka?
Just a wine. Just a wine.
Just white wine.
Just white wine.
Yeah, but
okay.
something not sweet, something on the dry side.
Okay,
Not
can I
sweet wine.
use non-alcoholic?
You can use non-alcoholic, but the thing in here is since you boil in the wine, you cook in the alcohol. So don't worry about, well, I mean, is this for religious purpose?
Okay. Yeah, for religious
Ah, okay,
purpose,
yeah,
yes.
so use something else. I mean, you can do it without wine. That's not an
Okay.
issue.
Okay.
It's just, you know, I'm Mexican. I like to add alcohol to anything.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Can we put a hand together for her, please? We have another question.
Okay, it's almost there.
Hello, chef. Good
Hello,
afternoon.
what's your name?
My name is Adenike.
Hello.
Thank you. So for the ceviche you made the other time, did you use a pickled onion or just any onion?
The onion?
Yeah,
For
is
the
it
ceviche
pickled?
or the guacamole?
For the ceviche.
The red onion, I put it, squeeze lemon juice, lime juice, and salt. That's it.
Okay, did you pickle the onion or just raw onion?
Yeah, raw onion.
Raw onion.
But
But
I
can we
highly
use pickled onion?
use red onion. When eating raw onion, stay with red onion. It's a little milder. It's not as spicy as the onion. But in that one, I put lemon and salt. I kind of like pickle it a little bit.
Can she use pickled onion?
Yes. Well, basically, when you put acidity to an onion, you make it pickle.
Pickles it, yeah. Thank you very much. Maybe the hands together for her. We're going to move to another corner. We'll come back. Who else has a question? Anybody over here?
How we
Do you have any questions over here?
I went too fast. How we doing on time?
Okay. Yeah, we have someone here. Can we get a mic to her, please? In front, the front row. Lady with the red top. Thank you. Hello, what's your name?
Fadira.
Because I feel it
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, please can you mention
The ingredients for the pasta. Can
For
you
the
mention
pa-
the ingredients for the pasta?
Oh, for the pasta, flour, double zero flour, eggs, and squid ink.
Squid ink.
Squid ink.
Yeah.
Take out the ink.
Do you see
Put it-
this?
That's what makes it black.
The
Yeah. Can we put a hand together for her? All right,
Alright.
chef, what's happening over here?
So I think we're going to plate now, because I'm making 5 dishes.
Yeah.
I don't know why I decided to do so many dishes. Maybe it's a Mexican thing. We like to give a
We
lot.
trust you, you can do it, don't worry.
Look, say hello to my little friend.
Hello.
All right.
That looks good.
And now the pasta. Now we're going to
Okay.
boil the boiling water, salting water. We dump the pasta. And now we're going to wait 2 minutes. You're going to stir so the pasta doesn't stick.
And you leave it in for 3 minutes?
Yeah, thank you. Say that again?
You leave the pasta in for 3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 minutes because it's fresh. We just made it. But when it's dry, it all depends on the thickness of the pasta. And also what the bag say when you buy pre-bought pasta. Ay, ay, ay. This looks so good. Okay, it's been, what, 40 seconds? All right. Look at this. This is what I'm saying. Let's appreciate what nature has given us.
The beautiful colors.
Yeah, we're just gonna do 1.5 minutes because I want to finish the cooking on the sauce. So what's gonna happen is that the pasta is gonna get more flavor. So when you're making pasta, guys, finish the last minute and a half in the sauce. So it will be nice and flavorful. Mira, get closer, my friend.
Can you guys see what's happening?
I want a whole Nigeria to see this. Look at this. Then I'm gonna.
These colors are unreal.
I'm gonna add a little bit of scallions
Okay, get some greens in there.
and also some parsley.
Let me move so they can see what's going on.
Now, a lot of people confuse parsley with cilantro. Cilantro is something else. Parsley is something else. Parsley is more bright, more sharp. There we go. And this is burning, but we can turn it off. Oh, FYI, Mexico, my family in Mexico is watching because this is showing on YouTube. So say hello to my family in Mexico, New York City.
Come on, say hi.
Mama is very proud of me. Huh? Time for what? Okay. All right, so now I'm going to put the pasta here. You know what? I'm going to put it here because this is... Hold on. It's very hard to control, but now with this, it will be easier. All right. Mira. Look at this. So good,
Phenomenal.
huh?
Okay, put our hands together, you guys. That looks so good.
Piment. Hold on. Okay, let's turn this off. This off too. We're going to finish it with a little bit of basil because we love how basil looks. More chives. Look, From Italy to Nigeria with love. Look at
Gorgeous!
this.
That looks fantastic.
How much time
Should we
do I
get somebody else to taste this? I think we should get our friend who tried the yes no game. Calm down, calm down. Just one person for now. One person for now. Just one person. The lady with the black and pink scarf. Come through, come through, come through. All right.
We're going to need some forks for this. I'll take pictures.
No pictures, no pictures. Yeah, no, you'll see later, don't worry. We'll do later. No, not now. Can they take pictures?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
Okay. Can we get some forks over here, please?
Huh?
It's 25 minutes.
5 more minutes?
25.
Oh, okay. So we have plenty
Can
of
we get
time.
some
Great.
forks, please?
Where is
Thank
Chef
you.
Stone?
There we go.
Hey, can we please give it up for Chef Stone? He's right there. Thanks to that gentleman, I'm here. He's done such an amazing job. Thank you, Chef, for the invite. My Nigerian brother. Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. You wouldn't listen. You wouldn't put attention. That's why you fell in class.
All right, you guys. Oh, you can't. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for coming. Can we clap for them as they go back to their seats? You're like, I can take a shot. What's your name?
Can you?
Gideon.
Yes.
Hi, Gideon. All right, ready? Santa
Be
Claus.
honest.
Tell them what you think.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you, man. I know. You're welcome.
We have to give you time. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Enjoy it, enjoy it. Yeah, he's going back again. You don't want to.
How is it?
Thank you so much, Gideon. Can we give it up for Chef Saul?
Yeah. All right, now we're making fajitas. Remember, I'm making 5 dishes. I'm playing no games, and please put attention, because someone wasn't putting attention. I'm kidding. All right, so I'm making fajitas. I'm making steak and chicken fajitas. When you cook in meat, make sure that the meat is at room temperature and it's dry. So I have ribeye and I have chicken here. Now, when making fajitas, I'm going to saute a bunch of peppers that you guys love and I love. All right, I'm gonna take these here.
So there's some beef and some chicken.
Now,
What have you seasoned your beef with?
for when I cook meats, I don't put a lot of seasoning because I want to taste the real flavor. When I put more seasonings, it's on the sauce or on the vegetables. For this, I use salt and pepper. And someone stole my onions. What are my onions? Oh, here. So when making fajitas, I'm gonna start with some onions. And I'm gonna add some peppers. Yellow peppers. These are mild peppers. I don't really like it that much, but it adds color and it adds body. I add jalapeno rojo y verde. Rojo means red, verde means green. Look at this. Now I have this. So as I'm cooking this, it's cooking this. So by the time the meat is done, this is going to be done, and we're all going to be happy. Now I'm going to add a little bit of salt. Just a little bit. And what else I'm missing? Oh, tomatoes the last. Bravo.
Some more tomatoes.
Yeah, let me put some more fire to this.
How long would you keep the meat and the meat?
How do you guys
on
like
fire?
to how do you like to eat your meat? Medium rare, medium, well done?
Well done.
Well done? Okay.
Very well done, right?
So, we'll keep it well done then. I was going to do raw, but since you don't... No, I'm kidding. All right, so I'll do a little bit of more olive oil. I'm going to add also tomatoes, but that's going to be in the end because they have a lot of water, so I don't want to make a sauce.
So put that at the end.
Yeah, I'm going to also throw some garlic, raw garlic. See? So
Don't
much
try
smoke.
this at home, kids, unless you're skilled.
All right, so let's see. The chicken looks good. My meat looks
Oh, it
okay.
smells good.
It's getting better. All right,
Can you guys smell this? Smells good, right?
okay, I did salt and pepper. I use a lot of black pepper in all my cooking, but I use 3 types of pepper, white, pink, and black. It's like a mixed
Oh, I see.
pepper.
Yeah, mixed
It's actually
peppers.
really tasty.
Get them all
Oh,
in
you
there
want
at
it?
once.
I hope this company pays me for commercials. Okay. So now, almost done, guys. 2 more minutes. I want my vegetables to be al dente. I don't want them to be too raw, not to cook.
Okay.
And yeah, okay. So in here, I'm gonna do some fried cheese. Queso mozzarella cheese. This is what we put on pizzas. We're
Why
gonna do-
mozzarella over cheddar and everything else?
Say that again?
Why would you choose mozzarella over cheddar, Parmesan?
Because, excuse
Bless
because
you.
thank you. Because mozzarella is more shrinking. It's very good to make a fundido. So I'm
Okay.
doing kind of like a fundido here. I'm putting a little bit of cheese.
Yeah, we like our cheese. I like my cheese.
I'm Mexican, I'm very generous, you know? All right. So we're going to melt the cheese. I'm going to put these vegetables in here. I'm going to heat up a flour tortilla. We're going to make a wrap so you guys can try it.
This is so beautiful to see. You're giving us a feast today, Chef. What made you fall in love with cooking?
And also onions.
Chef Sao,
Yes.
what would you say made you fall in love with cooking?
What's what?
What made you fall in love with cooking?
What makes me fall in love? My grandma and my mother. Because I grew up in the kitchen. They used to own restaurants. So always playing around in the kitchen, always helping, cleaning, going to the market. You know, I see a lot of Nigerians here and it reminds me of my childhood because I grew up in the streets helping my mother and my grandmother and my family. So they make me fall in love with the food. And when I moved to America, I felt secure in the kitchen. I started a job as a dishwasher,
Yeah.
and I felt like I was at home. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stay here. And then, you know, they pay me to learn, they pay me to cook, and what's better than that? All right, so our vegetables look good.
That
You wanna
does
get a
look
close-up,
very
my
good.
friend? Can you guys smell the pepper? No.
Yeah, can you smell it? Yeah?
You're getting all the smoke.
Huh?
You're gonna be smoky.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It smells good.
All right, so we're gonna put some peppers here.
Okay.
And you see, my cooking is no,
So we mix it in with the cheese.
yeah. Let me turn this off if I can, okay. And then I'm gonna wait for the meat, but that one is ready. So the whole purpose of putting the meat here is you grab a tortilla, a flour tortilla, and then you get the cheese, you get the meat and everything. Yeah. But obviously, I like to take risks, and I decide to cook this a la minute, and we are live, and this is what it takes. Did anybody has any questions?
Any questions from the audience?
Sorry, I'm married, remember. I'm a
Any
married
questions
man.
from the audience? If you have any questions, put your hands up. Let me see. Yes, put your hands in the air. Do you have a question there?
Can you get me another cutting board because I need to cut the steak? No, no questions? All right,
No.
you guys not interested on me. I'm just gonna cook this. I think I'm gonna pre-slice it just to cook it faster.
Okay.
We're waiting for
okay.
Mimi. Mimi is my sous chef today. She's been more than grateful. She's so nice. She doesn't smile that much because she doesn't want no one to fall in love with her. All right, let's see. Let's cook some steak.
All right, let's go.
Normally you let the
Okay.
steak rest for like 10 minutes, but guess what? We don't have 10 minutes. So we're just gonna go. And since we're cooking it well done, it's already well done. A ver.
That looks good.
And then we're gonna put it here. I mean, look how beautiful it looks already there. All right. Let me put this one here. Oh, no, I'm
While
gonna
that's
put
cooking, who wants to be our next taster? Hey, that's when you put your hands up. To be our next guest, I'm going to bring you down to stage. Let's play the yes/no game. So who's playing? All right, come down, white shirts and your glasses.
Can you open this bag for
No,
me?
sit down, sit down. Just start with the cat's eye glasses. Come. Hello, what's your name? Can I get a mic for her, please?
How are you?
Grace, you know the rules of the
What's your
game.
name?
Are you happy
Amanda?
to be here?
Absolutely.
Nice to meet you.
How did you get here?
All right.
True, right?
Was there traffic?
There was no traffic.
Did you come with your family?
What do you mean by that?
You like steak?
Did you come with your friends?
You like this?
Of course.
Would you tell your people about this event?
Of course.
Do you want free food?
Ah, yes.
Not here. Okay, bye. Thank you so much.
What
We're doing
happened?
a yes/no game. You're not meant to say yes or no. She said yes at the very end, so she can't get free food.
Ah, my God.
Hello, darling. Do you want to take some food?
Amanda is
It's
ready
the
for
food that
some
we
meat.
eat. What's your name? Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Amanda,
Look
how
at
does it smell?
All right, let's put it here. Look at me, Amanda.
All right, come around.
Here, you want to put some cilantro. Here, grab it. Grab it. And put it here in the middle. Just put it on top. Like that. Hold. Just drop it. Drop it like it's hot.
Oh.
There we go. And that's how I make fajitas. You want to get a close-up, buddy?
All right, come it out
Look at this.
together.
All right, so
Our fourth dish is done.
So now I'm gonna heat up a tortilla and do
All right.
a fajita, burrito, a fundido, 3 in 1s.
Oh, wow.
See, I have superpowers, Amanda. You know Spider-Man? He's my cousin.
Amanda's looking like, I just want to eat.
All right. So can I get a plate? Oh, you know what? I'll move it. No, it's okay. Stay there. Okay, I'm gonna make now, we'll put some steak here, chicken here, over here, steak. When we're making burritos or anything, make sure that the meat is from one corner to the other one. Onions, and this is what I was telling you. Look at this.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Hello. Hello, Nigeria. You say Nigeria or Nigeria? I say Nigeria. There we go.
Nigeria. What does that mean?
Nigeria?
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria,
Yeah.
but in Spanish. You like spicy, Amanda? No spicy?
Amanda,
What?
don't worry, you'll learn.
Okay. All right, and then I'm going to fold this like a burrito. I'm gonna pull it inside out. That's for me later. Okay. And then I'm gonna do, I guess,
Amanda, do you want
slices.
to come over? Do you want to come and get a taste?
We're doing like a sushi style.
Do you think it'll be nice? Do you think it'll be nice? Yeah? You don't know?
I think she's gonna be honest. I think she's gonna break my heart. Can we have somebody else try it?
Who else wants to try? Can we put some hands in the air? Can we get the black shirt and the blonde wig? Can we get you come forward? She asked the question. All right, let's try.
Okay. Sorry.
They get a mic as well. Let's hear what they have to say.
Hold on.
Thank you.
There we go. A ver, let's have Amanda try first. Try this one. Doesn't have any spicy. Then I can just have the other one. Here, you can have this one.
How does it taste?
I'm gonna have to open a Mexican restaurant here in Nigeria. No?
How does
Good?
it taste?
It's so nice.
It tastes so nice. How does it taste?
Spicy.
It's spicy. Just the right amount of spice. Yeah. Yes. Okay, lovely. How does it taste, Amanda?
How do I go?
It's fine.
Amanda.
Nice aroma. That's what really invites you. What do you guys think?
It's really nice.
It's really nice, yeah? Describe it in 3 words.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go to the
That's
second.
just one. Speechless. Can we give it up for them, please? And for Chef Saul.
Yay! But wait, there is more, of course.
There's one more.
Let's go to the other kitchen.
So what's next?
Dessert.
All right, that's what we love to hear.
I didn't came all the way from New York, sit on the plane for 10 hours. I'm gonna make sure you guys, where is my pen? Can I get a pen? All right, when I first started cooking Italian food, I fell in love with this dessert. A pen, pot to cook, big. So when I first moved to America, one of the first desserts I ever tried was roasted peaches with amaretto and mascarpone, very Italian. I couldn't find amaretto, but I found cognac. So when do we do with cognac?
Roasted peaches with amaretto.
Yeah. Why don't you come here because it looks messy there.
Let's see, what's happening here?
Yeah, this is for you. I bought it for you.
Thank you very
Just in
much.
case if you get hot.
It's from the little baby.
I'm just waiting on a pan. So I have, look, I have beautiful peaches here.
Okay.
I have sugar, and liquor, and orange. That's it. That's how simple this dessert is, yes.
And some mascarpone.
Yeah, there is no baking, there is nothing. It's just, the flavor of peaches, which I love. I have a funny story. When I was a kid, I used to love so much peaches that I ended up going to my neighbor's house and stole peaches. And then they called me. So my mom went to pick me up at my neighbor's because I stole those peaches. Uh-oh. I guess we'll use this one. All right, so we're going to use this pan. We're going to make sure it's nice and hot. Like me. You have to love yourself.
Why guys laughing? You don't believe it.
Yeah.
Why laughing?
Nobody gets my jokes. I'm going to drink now.
You have to test the quality control.
Yeah.
Make sure it's good.
I know. I'm just going to wait for this
So
to
what do we
get
do
hot.
first? You gotta make it hot?
So this is mascarpone cheese. It's cream cheese, but Italian.
Okay.
And we're just going to put a scoop on it, and that's it. Nothing. We're not going to put no sugar. Everything is going to be here. Can I get a metal spoon?
Look an easy
I want to
dessert.
put cheese. All right, so let's put some peaches here. Skin on. You don't have to peel it. A little bit of sugar. And then
To your
cognac.
heart's desire.
Huh?
To your heart's desire. No measurements.
Yeah, no.
Whatever makes you happy.
Huh?
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, whatever makes me happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been cooking for so long that I really kind of know how much you put salt. It's just, it's natural.
What is it? Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want no one to cook like me, so that's why I don't share recipes. No, I'm kidding. All right, so let's caramelize this a little bit.
So it's caramelizing now?
Yeah, and then I'm going to flame.
Okay.
So you will see some fire. Camera guy, get ready. Smile, it's okay. Your hair won't get
Let
messy.
me just stand back.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Long day.
It's been a long day. Anybody follow me on Instagram? Do I have any followers?
Yeah, any followers in the
One,
house? We have a couple,
2,
yeah. There
3,
you go.
4. Such a liars. You just- But anyway, now is the chance. Chef Saul Montiel. All right, so we're going to put some alcohol. What? Look at this. So we're burning the alcohol. Okay. And now we're just going to let it cook, let it get caramelized. The sauce needs to be like a very syrupy, so it stays on the peach. You got that, camera guy? What's your name? Huh? Arian? Arian? Arian. I'm pronouncing everybody's name wrong. All right, 2 more minutes. How we doing with time, chef? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Madre de Dios. 5 dishes, guys. Come on. Every other chef did 1, 2 dishes.
Do you have any questions from the audience?
I'm not bashing anybody, but
What'd you say?
I say I'm not bashing any other chef, but I did 5.
No, you've tried. You've done 5 dishes in an hour. Very impressive.
All right, so it's almost there. Okay. So, and then that's it. Can I get a little bit of hot water? Yeah. I'm going to do 1. In Spanish, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys don't know how to count in Spanish?
Who does?
7, 8.
Can't count to Yoruba.
Oh my gosh.
We lost one.
That's mine. No, that was yours, sorry. And then we're going to do all the sauce on top.
All the juice. That looks yummy. That looks very good.
And then, no, it's okay. I just got it. And then we're going to do a scoop of this lovely cheese. And there you have it. That's it. Look how beautiful this looks.
That's it?
You can put, a little bit of flowers.
Yeah.
But I just love how rustic and simple everything
easy to
looks.
make.
A little bit of orange zest.
Fantastic. Come on, hands together, please. That's our final dish. Thank you so much, Chef Saul.
Okay, who wants to try this?
There's so many people.
I only
Ladies,
need
please
100
share, come
people.
down.
I only want 100. Of course. Oh, I thought you take a picture of me and then take a picture of the picture.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can I get a mic to hear what they think?
So, cognac, sugar, mascarpone, peach. Make sure when you grab a peach, you get a little bit of queso. You too, you should try
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna try this one
You look
for
too
sure.
skinny. You need to eat more. You too. Come here,
All right,
sweetheart.
let's dig in.
Wow. Yeah, okay. It's hot, okay, guys?
All right, what do you think? Tell the audience.
Very yummy.
Very yummy.
Oh.
Lovely.
Yeah, we can put
What
more.
do you think?
I love how the apple melts in the mouth.
Yeah, the cheese is melting.
And it's not as sweet, and the cheese is creamy, so it's
Looks
kind
like
of
you're falling
balanced.
in love. He's married though.
And
What do you think?
And my wife is watching too.
Beautiful.
What do you're welcome. Come here, sir.
Oh, that is good. And it's healthy too, right?
Chef Stone, you want to
Some
try
peaches.
this? Come here, Chef. Chef Stone.
Chef Stone, you
come
can try.
it.
What do you think, darling? You haven't tried it yet. Okay, let's get some. What do you think?
Mascarpone cheese.
That's what you can say. Mascarpone.
Here.
Can we get a spoon? Okay, yeah, there's one
I
here.
have it. Hold on. Chef, please be my guest. My
Yeah,
Nigerian
tell the
brother.
audience what you think.
See, that's my man right there.
2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up, let's go!
Thank you, Chef. What do you think?
What do you think?
It's alcohol in here. Why are you eating something with alcohol? Your mom is going to give you pow pow. You too.
It's nice.
It's
yeah.
different, right?
Have you tried it? What do you think?
It's yummy.
You think it's yummy? Oh, can we get it up for Chef Saul?
Thank you, guys.
please? Thank you so much, Chef. This has been incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking us to Mexico.
My
So I
pleasure.
told them that after this, they can't tell anybody they've been to Mexico, but we need a Mexican phrase that we can say to our friends.
¿Qué onda, güey?
¿Qué on?
¿Qué onda, güey?
¿Qué onda, güey?
¿Qué onda, güey means what's up? ¿Qué onda,
What's
güey?
up?
¿Qué onda,
Can
güey?
you guys say that? Yeah, there we go.
¿Qué
Let's
onda,
put
güey?
our hands together for our chef today. Thank you guys so
Hello.
much for coming for this masterclass. You have been a fantastic
Great.
audience. Thank you
I
for
wanna drop it.
GTCO for putting this together. Sania,
Thank you, guys.
Have a fantastic evening.
Voila. Welcome to GTCO, food and drink. Here, there. Guys, don't forget to follow me. You can't leave this building until you follow me. Chef Saul Montiel, thank you.
Ready?
Chef Stone, come here. A ver. How do you guys
Jump
do
in.
this?
Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises,
hello, Auntie Blessing. I beg me send
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Where is this girl, sir? Carol? Carol? Go to Auntie Blessing. Tell her to give you sense leave. Uziza, Uda, Heuru. Fresh ones though.
Uda, Uru, Uzu, Uzuza, Uda.
Give me palm oil there.
Palm oil, crayfish. Uta is the sense leaf, crayfish, ice.
Where is this girl now? Where's Carol?
Madam, why don't you just use quick airtime loan from GT Bank? Dial *737 *90 hash. Oh, it's instant.
Really? Uziza, Uda, fresh ones though. Okay, madam, no problem. No problem.
Auntie, madam said I should collect pepper, onion, palm oil, ice cream, pepper.
When you can say it clearly, why pass it around? Don't get stranded. Get instant airtime with GT Bank Quick Airtime and Data Loan. Terms and conditions apply.
Quick credit. Hello, Auntie Blessing. I beg me send
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Where is this girl, sir? Carol? Carol? Go to Auntie Blessing. Tell her to give you sense leave. Uziza, Uda, Heuru. Fresh ones though.
Uda, Uru, Uzu, Uzuza, Uda.
Give me palm oil there.
Palm oil, crayfish. Uta is the sense leaf, crayfish, ice.
Where is this girl now? Where's Carol?
Madam, why don't you just use quick airtime loan from GT Bank?
And now we step into the vibrant world of Mexican cuisine, filled with flavor, color, spice, and just everything nice. And I'm here with Chef Saul. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Amazing. Happy.
Very nice to have you here. How was your masterclass?
It was fun.
It was more than fun.
Yeah, you guys are so much fun, and it just.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so glad to be part of that. It's amazing.
We're so happy to have you. I have to say, the food smelled absolutely exquisite. It was just so mouthwatering standing from all the way here. And I feel like everyone felt that as well. This is your first time in Nigeria?
Yeah, it is. I'm actually, I was a little worried. It's too far from home.
Yeah.
I never left the American continent.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my first time traveling so far.
Outside of that, yeah.
So I was worried about the plane because it was going to be there for 10 hours. I was worried about where I was going. But and then it worked out. I had one of my best times in my whole life. I tried Nigerian food, which I'm crazy about now.
Oh, nice. I love that.
Spicy. You guys are Mexicans. I feel like you guys are my Mexican brothers.
Yes. No, I say that. I feel like Mexican food is very similar in palate to Nigerian food. We love spice. And we know how to do it. I can tell. That's why I said from the smell of the food, I was just like, oh, yes, take me to heaven. But what is one thing that when it comes to Mexican cuisine and when you're cooking, you will never compromise on?
I think authenticity of the dish.
Okay.
Like I have so much respect for mole, for example. Like I will never play with mole because I love it the way it is.
Yes.
So I think something that I never compromise is that is I like to stay true to the recipe. But it's funny because I do the opposite on another dishes. So like I because I'm Mexican, I guess I'm more proud of those dishes.
Yeah.
And then I get to play with Italian, with American, but I don't compromise the tradition, I think.
I love that. Now with Mexican food, I feel like it has a lot of good press globally. You hear everywhere in the world, literally, there's a Taco Tuesday happening somewhere. And it's really, really crazy to think of how big it has become, where in countries or places where people have never even heard of Mexico, they've probably had some version of Mexican food. For you, who is a Mexican and who's putting Mexican food on the world map, how does that feel?
I mean, I feel very proud of a Mexican gastronomy, but I think it's what happened to Mexican food right now is what happened to Italian food back then. You know, right now we're trendy.
Yes.
Everybody wants to try our ingredients, and they're excited, which is great. And yeah, I think now Mexican food is more well known, and I never been more proud to be Mexican than now.
What a time to be Mexican.
Yeah, it's the best time. So coming to Nigeria and be proud of where I'm coming from, who I am, it's something unique because when I moved to the States, I was ashamed of who I was because, everybody thinks that, the Mexicans are about people, Mexican here, but guess what? We have some superpowers.
I know that for a fact. Now, looking at your journey, I'm pretty sure you had some major influences growing up that made you take this path. Could you walk us through what some of those might have been?
Well, I think the biggest influences is always grandma and my mother, and women. Women in general. My wife, my daughters, my sisters. I think women are so careful for always provide for us and to protect us. So I feel like, and I always work with female chefs, like celebrity chefs, Amanda Freitag, Anne Burrell, rest in peace, Sarah Yankees, so many
Those are
women.
some amazing
So
names.
I was always around women. So I think women they're a big part of my life, and I respect them so much, and they have a lot of influence on me. Like I want to be the best that I can be, so my girls can be proud of me, and also be the best chef that I can be, so all my female friends can be,
Be proud of you
yeah,
as well.
because between guys we're always proud, but we don't say it. But
true.
it's just different.
Oh, that is really rooted, and I love it. Honestly, I knew I wanted an answer, but I didn't expect something that layered and deep, and I love that very, very much. So now that you're in Nigeria, have you tried any of our food?
Yeah, I had.
What did you try?
I had the rice. How do you call the rice?
Jollof rice?
Jollof rice with beef and chicken.
Okay.
And then I had this thing that is like a tamal wrapped with banana leaves.
Okay, moi moi.
I don't remember the name. I just remember it was delicious. When I saw
made with beans.
Beans, yeah.
Yes, moi moi.
When I saw it, I'm like, I'm not gonna like this. It looks too dry. It looks too heavy. I'm gonna hate this. And I was like, oh man, I love it.
And then your mind was blown.
And that's amazing because when you see something and then you're like, I'm not gonna like it, but then when you change your mind, it's just like, man, I should think twice before I put things in my head. So I was very surprised of how delicious that was. And the fish that I had last night was the size of my head, probably 2 times. And they had like zucchini, peppers, and spicy.
And all of that, yeah.
And
it was roasted, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was roasted.
Yes.
It was very late. I would say I was going to eat something light, so I went for fish. But I didn't know it was going to be this big. So I didn't stop it, didn't finish it. And I went to bed very happy. And I had 2 beers. You guys have really good beers too.
Oh, thank you.
My gosh.
I think we take a lot of pride in our food, I'm not going to lie. It has been so amazing chatting with you, Chef Saul.
My pleasure.
And I'm so happy that this is the interview that we used to wrap the day up. It was such a masterclass from a master chef.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. My pleasure.
Before the fires are lit. Before the first plate is served or drink is poured. The journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food and drink. Before the sun rises, before the fires are lit, before the first plate is served or drink is poured, the journey of food has already begun. Extraordinary food begins with ordinary ingredients. Food isn't rushed, it's prepared. Every detail matters. Washed, cut, seasoned, prepared with skill and care. Then comes the moment when heat begins its work. Simple ingredients guided and transformed through craft. Until finally, it reaches the moment it was made for. Some traditions remain unchanged, others evolve, but the core remains the same.